It has been far too long since we have had the pleasure of your company on this beautiful Monday evening. Welcome to Fate's End, a Dungeons & Dragons homebrew game driven by Fate. I will be your tale weaver for the evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get into our announcements before we get too far into this. But first of all, I see some faces. Hello, Danielle. Hello, T-Bear Will, Delathane, AZ Cowboy. Hello, hello, hello. Make sure. Oh, and Add Major. Make sure I didn't miss anybody.
AZ says, uh-oh, Danny is back. That's right, AZ Cowboy. I am back. I missed all of y'all.
Levy will also give Danny some nat 20s of their own.
Is it true? Will he, Lauren?
No!
Are you serious?
No!
Are you serious right now?
I just thought I was loved and missed, but
You.
I guess not.
Finn just has to go pray to a god. Okay.
No, I am not
Hate you
telling
even
you
more.
to do that, Lauren. We were, Danny just finished watching the last episode where I think I rolled multiple nat 20s for Finn and people were saying, Danny should never come back.
Yeah, they like, Danny.
Also true. This wasn't me saying give them free stuff.
I don't think that's what they actually meant, but I was like, oh, I see how it is.
That is true. They rolled tremendously well, all of them.
Christian rolled like 4 nat 20s.
Yes,
like, oh my
Christian rolled
God.
an ungodly amount of nat 20s in that episode.
Huh.
But yes, Danny is back. Danny was in Poland having an amazing time.
It was amazing.
Yeah, and Luden was in hell, so we all...
It was in hell.
As is typical, right?
Yeah,
Like,
let's say.
we're all having fun while Luden's just over here like, ugh.
Loon's just over here like nothing new. Like everything's the same.
Well, let's shout out our partners before we get into tonight's session. First, we want to shout out Tabletop Audio, tabletopaudio.com for the ambience and music that we use in our stream from time to time. All of this audio is amazing and completely free to use in your own games, but please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make amazing sound sets. We currently support him and encourage you to do so as well. We'll put a link to him in chat for you all. We also want to shout out Nine Realms Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. You can visit ninerealmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off. And we also want to shout out Mithril Armory. They create unique tabletop RPG items for everyone to enjoy on their adventures. You can grab their 1020. Danny, it's been a while. You can also grab their awesome D&D graphic tees on their website now at mithrilarmory.com. Thank you, T-Bear Will, for the cheer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also want to shout out Sirenscape for the ambient sounds, music, and their online player that we use on stream as well. We are back. We hope you enjoyed the entire week of Spooky Week, but Fate's End is back, and a lot has happened. But other than that, before we get into the recap, with that being said, I believe the time has come.
I have a thing.
Oh, you have a thing? Sorry! Daniel has a thing!
Yeah, I got a thing. Yeah, I was just like, hey, what's up, y'all? So this past Saturday, I did a one-shot for Auroria over on the Dungeon Scrawlers Network to support Extra Life. So I put their link in the channel over here. They're trying to raise $3,000 for the year. We got to like $2,000, which is great. So if you go over their channel, give them a follow, support their stuff. They still have their charity event going on. You can go over there and get stuff. I think we're also giving away a couple copies of Stargazer's Guide to Auroria over there as well. So you can go over there, donate to a good cause, which is Extra Life, and it's awesome. So go check them out. You can see the stream. They have a YouTube and all that kind of fun stuff. So I just wanted to plug them over here real quick because that was super fun this last Saturday. Throw it back to you.
And also thank you, Lotsky, for the cheer of 100 bits as well. Well, with that being said, mystical voice, time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everyone. Deanna, Alt-C, please. Before I forget.
Yeah, Alt-C, Deanna.
Alt-C, Deanna.
We can all see you moving around, Deanna. Oh my god.
I'm trying.
It's
Stop
so
being disruptive, Deanna.
so
Sending
distracting.
Danny their hit points. And
Uh,
that's the only other thing I have going on, but it was very stressful.
It's
all
one-
right. Last session was an absolute roller coaster as the party took on Zevnik, a formidable wizard that escaped their grasp in the very first arc of Fate's End. Or the second arc, I believe. I believe it was the second arc, actually. They finally ended him, but it came at quite the high cost. During the fight, Ludin died. His soul had briefly left his body and experienced God knows what. The hells? What he saw? Zevnik had cast Wish to end his life, and Esperis had then also cast Wish to undo what Zevnik had done. She succeeded, but in doing so, lost the ability to cast Wish forever. In addition, Praeria also went down. And she also gained some. You'll see in a moment. You'll see in a moment. She gained a level of madness.
We're good.
We jump back in as the magic that created Zevnik's tower begins to fade away like ash and cooling brimstone, until you are all standing back on Sunbask Isle. And as this scene, the walls, this horrific tower, wizard's tower, begins to disappear, the last of Zevnik's magic, Praeria, you see running up to, like, your head is just throbbing. You're sitting on the floor, and you see just running up to you, it looks like Gwyn, but it's Gwyn with a mushroom's head, and her eyes are two different colors, and one eye is bigger than the others. She runs up to you and she goes, "Ria, you hit your head very hard. I think I see blood coming out of your ears." Now, the rest of you don't see this at all.
Ludin's on his back. Eyes closed.
Esperis takes a moment, casts disguise self on herself. She looks fucking great.
You don't take no damage, right?
Oh shit, I probably do, don't I? Let me check. I can take damage. Yeah, I have enough that I can take the damage for that. That's 2d.
Does that stop eventually?
Later.
Later.
Later. At some point.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I look great. I look great. I look beautiful.
Yeah, and seeing that no one else is reacting to strange mushroom homunculi, Gwen, she's just Freya's just gonna stare at it.
You're
Look
looking a little
around.
stiff. Oh, very stiff in the joints, Ria.
That is terrible job.
Alright, Ludin's gonna get up now and just start heading towards the keep. He doesn't say anything, he's just start walking.
Everyone's
that
just-
direction.
Boy, Zednik had terrible jokes, I agree. Very
Yeah.
tired.
He had terrible everything. Finn's just gonna keep an eye on everybody and like kind of just carefully watch and see, and if anyone like acts like they're at all in pain, he will run over and try to cast like cure wounds on them. Like basically like go and hold their hand and cure them and heal them.
That's
But it seems
great.
like everyone's masking a lot of their pain right
It
now.
does feel that way, doesn't it?
Composure and following Luden towards the castle extremely slowly because I lost 10 feet of movement permanently. Just floating slowly.
Just bury it down deep until you need therapy.
It's us.
All right.
Do I have a question as
Yeah.
as we're slowly but surely lumbering along back to the castle? Do we see or do we get the sense of if the zombies that Zevnik created are still around, if they're still a threat, or if they're fading?
They win. I mean, if they get us, they win. That's what.
So, if you guys begin to move and walk back into back in the direction of the keep, you will essentially see a trail of zombies. But no blood, no decapitation. Doesn't look like any sign of a struggle. It looks like they just fell over.
Gonna go kick one. Does it move?
That's a good
Like
question.
you go and kick one and like make a give me a
A dex save.
no. Give me give me a dex save. This is
Giving her ideas. Okay.
give me a dex save.
Three
you roll,
arrows
you
into
roll your roll your ankle.
fireball explodes inside
Not
of him.
one, so a 3.
Welcome
Finalite.
back.
Finalite, you go over to kick this zombie, and you do hit it, but your foot goes through the rib cage, and this sludge just comes out, and your foot is stuck, essentially, inside the zombie's rib cage, and you're just kind of like, you can't get it unstuck, and the whole body's just like wobbling. The head's just like a rag doll as this body is stuck on your foot, and
Yeah.
it's just oozing.
I feel like Finn tried to look cool. Like he started up being like, I'll defend us. I'll make sure everything's clear. He kicks the zombie and he's just like, it's stuck. It's stuck. And he like glances over to his party, just like trying to see if they're watching. He's just like trying to shove it off his leg. Oh, okay. He's gonna take his sword and just start trying to carve it off his foot. It's getting all up his leg. It's okay.
I'm gonna go over there and help, like, balance Finn. Just come on, pull out. Come on, you
Thanks.
do it.
I'm trying. It's really stuck.
Just pull hard, Finn.
Trying.
It takes a second, but eventually your foot does come undone, and except it is covered in decaying and rotting entrails, and does not smell. Your boot smells rather rancid.
Good news, everyone. They're dead. All right, let's
Yep.
go.
You begin making your way back to the keep, and it's like following a trail of bodies. Just every so often you'll find a group, because if you remember correctly, massive groups of zombies and whites and undead would come out of this portal I believe it was like every hour or so. And every so often you find just like a mass of bodies just piled up until you get to the walls. You get to the outer walls, and it does look like there was a fight at this point. There are just limbs everywhere. You smell burned flesh. There are some of the bodies in one particular spot are twitching a little bit, but with, I believe, let me look, with, I believe it's Luden who has the highest. With Samson's passive investigation, at first it's alarming, like, oh my god, are they still alive? But you notice that the pulsing of lightning and electricity magic is still kind of lingering, which would make their muscles kind of contract and just twitch. Where the rest of you, you're not entirely sure. It's a little unsettling to watch, but Samson, it takes you a second, but you get the sense that the lingering effects of lightning magic are still kind of wearing off over there.
I'm gonna go up. I'm looking at all that. I'm gonna go up to Prayaria after the zombie instant. I'm gonna say, "You look tired. Do you want to ride?" I'm gonna turn into a horse, so I don't have to walk like a 15 hit point, 17 character.
Yes, sure. Yeah. She's kind of rubs at her eyes really hard and just attempts to get up there.
I'm gonna do the horse thing where you get on the knees, make it easy.
Awesome. She would kind of fall over onto the horse.
You get up, and Samson helps take you into the keep.
I don't know about Luton, but I know Esperise, through Finn getting his foot stuck in the zombie, and this cute little horse thing has not stopped moving.
Oh no,
Just keeps
100%. I didn't even. I mean, when those things were twitching, he didn't care. He was like, I mean, they win. You guys like in Luda's mind. He's just thinking, okay, you got me. We'll see if I die here or if I can make it to the keep. He's blank. He just wants to go to sleep.
You all make. Go ahead.
I'm gonna trot behind Finn like a well-trained horse, like I'm doing on purpose.
Then we'll pet Samson's muzzle and just like glance nervously over at the twitching bodies and walk a little faster.
Eventually, you guys make your way back inside the keep. You see Tredillion is. He looks like he's been sweating. He's covered in some of the zombie entrails. He looks exhausted, and Ray is still like she looks like she's heavily concentrating on the storm that is still occurring. It looks like just to be safe. She's not entirely sure. Looks like she's waiting for you guys to report. And the twins, of course, are just leaning against the wall next to a fireplace, and their eyes just kind of glowing like cat's eyes as you all enter, and they're just smirking at you all.
He's dead.
Shaza kind of looks at Mimi, and Mimi back at him. Well, it seems that they killed him, didn't they, Shaza? Does seem that way, don't it, Mimi? And Ray just kind of like relaxes, and you watch as the orb that she's focusing on kind of dissipates, and the sounds of the storm outside begin to calm. And she relaxes, and she looks very drained as well. It's good to see you all in one piece.
More or less one piece. What time is it?
It's probably late afternoon.
Yeah. All right. Well, Ludin goes to look for a bed. I'll see you all in the morning, and he'll just walk off.
Do you need anything, Ludin?
Sleep, as he says as he keeps going.
Okay, see you in the morning.
Yeah.
Do you have beds available, like a wing or something?
Ray looks at you all, and she goes, "Yes, we do have some beds. They're nothing luxurious at all, but we do have something for you all to lay and rest." And she kind of like gestures very quickly, and you see her tea set kind of skitter across the floor, and the sugar bowl just kind of like picks a spoon up like he's the conductor of a parade, and he kind of like nudges for you to follow him to lead you to some rooms.
Down on it. Thank you very much. And I drift after the little tea set.
And they lead you to a room for you to stay. And the rest of you may also have rooms as well.
I'm sleeping.
Finn, I think, will stay behind because he's kind of looking at the twins, like very perplexed and a little bit irritated, and he's just kind of glaring at them. So he probably will approach them when everyone goes to find their rooms.
When you're alone with them?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds like a great plan.
Well, everyone else, like
Sounds like a fan.
Ray, everyone else would definitely, like, they just... Ray and Tredillion have been holding off the fort for days before you guys got here, like at least 2 or 3 days. So they're just as exhausted as well. So
Right.
it would be yeah, it would be reasonable to say that you would be alone with them and everyone else would be sleeping.
I mean, are Samson and Prayaria going to sleep, or did they have plans?
Yeah, Prey will go to. She'll go to bed.
All right.
She'll think
Click,
that's
click.
absolutely the best thing she can do right now.
I could clop my way over to wherever Prayaria and I are going to sleep.
Are you still a horse inside?
Yeah. Well, just walking in the hallway.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, as you begin to walk over to them, they're kind of leaning against the corner. It reminds you a little bit of Levi. This kind of, there's an arrogance and playfulness about them. And Mimi is very long white hair, just kind of pulling over her shoulder. She's just kind of twisting one set of strands on one finger. And almost as if she anticipated it, she looks at you and grins, and you hear in your head what you expect to hear, Mimi's voice, as if she's playing a trick on you. But you hear your brother's voice,
Of course I do. Okay.
and he says, "You are no longer needed. Stay away. Our season will soon set. I respect you. Goodbye." And Finalai, with this, I want to point out so that you know and our audience knows, the way you grew up, your parents, your brother, they weren't emotional type individuals. You know when your brother says, "I respect you," that is his proud way of communicating in a way that you've never heard him communicate before, that he loves you. Which
Yeah,
would
and
be pretty stark and frightening for Finn.
Yeah. So Finn will hear this. He'll stop dead in his tracks and he'll just. Wait, was that you? He'll look over at Mimi. Was that you? Did you just say that in my mind?
Well, no, of course we didn't. I didn't. Did you, Shaza? No. But we know. We know it happened.
That what happened?
Mimi just kind of pushes herself off, looking at Shaza, and they kind of exchange, as if they're sharing conversations constantly. And she goes, "It must be so terribly exhausting to be used all the time, Finlay. So terribly exhausting. By gods, by party members, by strangers. Do you think everyone would treat you the same if you had different blood? Perhaps he'd be happier. Perhaps he'd be lonelier."
I guess you would know, wouldn't you? People are just chomping at the bit to use you both. That's why you're trapped here.
Oh, are we trapped, Shaza? I don't know. Does it seem like we're trapped, Mimi? Perhaps we just like to linger.
Is that what it is? You're just lingering? You really think you could just leave?
If we really wanted to, we could.
Sounds like you're almost trapped by yourselves then. Why wouldn't you want to leave?
But it's far too much fun, especially when you're here. Shaz, what were you asking me the other day? Oh, Mimi, is blood still blood if it dries? It is. Oh yes, indeed. Just more of a pigment, I'd say. You're very trusting, Finlay. Telling strangers all kinds of things.
What are you talking about?
Oh, would you like to know a secret?
Yes?
Do you want to tell him, Shaza? Or should I? I don't know. You did a pretty bang-up job last time, when you talked to that Luden fellow. It's true I do have such a way with words.
What's the secret? Are you just gonna keep talking to yourselves? I'm standing right here too.
I have a grand idea. Why don't we tell him together, Shaza? You know, Finlay, some heroes sacrifice others to save the world. And others sacrifice the world to save what they love most. Maybe you should go to Saltstone. Take a peek at her. A little look-see won't hurt, will it, Shaza? No one will mind at all.
Her? Do you mean Cassius's lover?
Oh, Finlay. It's been quite a long time, hasn't it? Since she died.
Who's she? You don't mean Revenir, do you? She's not at Saltstone.
She's in a
Not
tomb.
anymore.
Well, you're right. She's not at Saltstone anymore.
Wait. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. No. You're not talking about Revenir. Right? You're not talking about Revenir, right?
Perhaps you should go take a peek.
I mean, I can't do that right now.
No.
Can you show me?
But your blood isn't needed anymore, it seems.
Fuck. And I think everything kind of clicks into place for Finn, and he just realizes what they just said. And he's just like, damn it! And he's gonna start to run out of the room and just stop and turn around and be like, why are you both so cruel? You're both so mean. You didn't used to be this way. Mimi used to be nice. What made you this way?
Are we cruel, though? We only told you what you wanted to hear and what you needed to know. It would have been a shame to just go on about larking and not knowing, wouldn't it? But the question is, who took her?
It's one thing to tell us what we need to know. It's another to help us with it. And you sat here and distracted us here while that happened. That was happening when we were over here, trying to save you. We should have let him take you. And he's going to run out the door towards the rooms, probably towards Samson's room.
They continue to just smile, their chaotic selves that they are.
He'll run down the hall to where I guess Samson would be. I'm not sure if he'd know. Is it like just a row of rooms or?
Yeah,
You could probably just follow. I'm sure Samson maybe pooped on the way. There's probably a trail.
Yeah, right.
Spies.
I'll follow the dirty hoof prints.
Yeah. The mud prints for sure are there. Before Finn arrives, can I talk to Praeria?
Yeah.
In the room. Okay, cool.
That also gives Danny time to have a mental breakdown.
So I imagine there's like what do these rooms look like? Are they just very standard like?
They're very, because this is like an old fortress keep that was, that was used way back in the day. So it's kind of run down. I would almost equivalent it to, oh God, like in The Witcher. God, what is that? The keep.
The snowy one.
The snowy keep that it's where Geralt is just like, does your room have rats? And she's like, yeah, good, that means it's warm. Like, it's that kind of place. It's not fancy. These are like straw beds. Kaer thank you, Lasky. I knew it was something with an M. But yeah, it just run down, weather worn, nothing fancy at all.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna stoop and sloop my way into a cavernous room with hopefully a couple beds in it, and just whinny my way over to sloop Praeria to where somewhere comfortable, and then turn back into a regular person. How you feeling? How you feeling? And
How am I feeling? I died today.
just look rough here. Let me. You look like you need rest. Let me do something for those burns. It looks like that Lich had some fire going on with them. And I'm gonna go over to wherever there's maybe some sort of potted plant, since it's a tropical island, not a cold Kaer place. And I'm gonna start druid crafting up some aloe or something, some aloe plants, and start cutting them up a little bit and making like a little patch to put on and try to soothe some of those fireballs that we took earlier. I'm gonna say, I feel like that was a really close call. I don't know if we made a good choice going in there like this, and I'm gonna go over to Praeria and try to cover up some of those things.
What do you mean? Because they didn't need us here. Because it was for nothing. Or
Yeah, those two things primarily. Yes. Like you're very important to me and all of our people back home, and you died or came close. One.
important. Hey, I felt it, when Samir died. My magic felt different. Before, I thought it was because I made deal with him that my magic felt like he was always there. But after everything, it was gone. And I thought it was because I was hurt very badly, but I got better and it still wasn't there. Him. When was it? Again?
I think he passed shortly after we got back. Right around the coronation, I think, or slightly before. I think it's weird, right? When you've felt him for so long and then he's not there. It's odd, right? I think he left of his own accord. I think
chose to die.
I think he did.
How strange.
Because, well, I think Sammy, he cared an awful lot about the wild and everything that was over there. And he cared an awful lot about you. And I think he knew that you couldn't be who you were or who you're supposed to be if he had anything over on you, like your name or anything like that.
He chose to die when everything was fine, because one day it might not be.
I think he chose to die that night you killed me.
That was so long ago.
He's a calculated man, or was. I think he knew then he needed a little bit from you now or then so that he could give you everything later. Yeah. He was very important to me. I knew him for a long time. Which is why it makes so little sense that we're out here fucking risking your life. Not you. I don't know if you know this, but like, you've got people who could do this sort of thing for you, so you don't have to get attacked by liches and wizards and sorcerers and sand.
How long do you have to live, do you think, before you are okay to die?
I wouldn't know. How long do you think you need to live before you're okay to die?
I think any other conversation, I would be very glad to hear you say that. I was really hoping for an answer.
I haven't met it. That's for sure. Quite frankly, I don't know how old Samir was.
Hey,
So-
you and Samir liked to drink, yes?
Always.
I think I would like to drink.
Drinking's great. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Like of all the things I do, it's one of the things I do like every other day, or more often if I can. Like routine stuff. It's great.
Do you drink for fun or because you have seen terrible things?
Depends on the booze.
Perfect.
They're-
I
they're
won't
the-
drink for a second.
Okay, then that would be rum. I'll see if they have any. Look, I gotta go check on Finn and Ray and a few things because I'm still concerned there might be some lingering effects. So I'll make sure they're okay. But
Okay.
I'll be back. Not long. I will bring some rum so that
Okay.
for the second you are not okay. Yes.
No.
I'm gonna look at after I put some of this aloe on various pieces of the queen and wrapped it up with nice linen so that it doesn't burn as much while she sleeps. I'm gonna look at the fingers that are barking up. And I'll say, inside and out, it appears.
She just gives you a smile.
Do you want me to try to fix any of that? I'm just going to rub a thumb over one of the bark pieces.
I don't know.
I think we can. Just let me know if you want me to try. And I will. There's something we can do, I'm sure. Let me go check on Finn. And I'm going to open the door to our sprinting Finn.
Yeah, so I think at that point, so I was thinking about it, and Finn was probably sprinting towards the hallway and was pacing back and forth in it because while you were talking, because he stopped and he realized another thing the twins, or the message he had gotten before the twins were talking, and how his brother had said, "You are no longer needed." And so he kind of just also thought about what if it was Reuven who took Revenir. And so I think he would have tried to send a sending message to Reuven during that time, during your conversation. So he's doing that, kind of pacing and trying to contact Reuven during that time. Because I think he's thinking about and Ludin's situation where he refused to turn against his brother, and he himself doesn't want to be in that situation that Ludin is in. It's very rough. So can I send a message, Lauren, real quick?
Please, go ahead.
I counted it out too. So, okay. Reuven, have you taken her? Are you taking her now? Please, Reuven, tell me you didn't. I need to know. It's important. Please. And that's what he'll send.
Who's this? Question mark.
New phone. Who dis? Your number's blocked.
Your message could not be received.
Undelivered.
You get, because he can respond, right?
Yeah.
Scene 6:21 p.m.
I'm just thinking of what to say here. You get a kind of hushed response as if he's in a difficult position. And he goes, "No." Why would you think that? Someone named Tassa.
Recognize that name.
Do you not?
Oh. Do I not? I don't know. Tassa.
That
You keep doing that. I don't know what that means. Horns,
Big
yes.
hat, big hat, big hat.
I don't know if he's. Is he?
Give me an intelligence
Yeah,
check.
I know.
Not good at this.
I know who it is. I think I know who it is.
You
Tassa.
typically pick this up very quickly, Danny.
I know. It's been a month.
It's
It's been a month.
It's been
Tassa.
2 years, Lauren. It's been 2 years. Real life.
We see the
Big
notes all the
hat.
time. We don't. Not a big hat. It's not a big hat. I was doing
Give
a
me
horse.
give
like a
me
teeth-
give me
I don't
an
know if he's a
intelligence
tief.
roll.
I don't know if he's a tiefling right now. I don't know what he is.
Oh no.
It's
Okay.
not Doug Dimmadome.
A
or
4.
Doug Dimmadome.
I'll just get my party's help because a
You
4.
said a woman named Tassa, right?
I don't think so.
None of I don't think Finn ever talked about this with anyone.
Oh, so this is a Finn exclusive. Okay, cool.
I don't remember Finn ever sharing this information.
This is the bookkeeper's son.
Silence strikes again.
Someone named Tassa. Oh my god. Okay.
I'll let you go back in your notes. I will give you the option to roll again in the morning.
I know it is.
I know.
How do you know?
Daniel.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
That's all you get. That's all he responds.
All right. Okay. He'll send his a 4th level sending, just to be like, because he is not like his family, and they know this, and he'll just be like, "I love you, Reuven. I'll be in touch." And he'll send it and kind of just like turn around, and Samson's in the door.
Oh, hey, Finn.
Hi.
Hey, you. Come on in. We're I was gonna get some rum. You have rum?
Do I have rum? I have a jug.
Yeah, let's make some rum. Come on in.
Okay.
Hey, Finn's got rum.
Yeah, I have the jug. And he's gonna like fish it out of his bag, and his hands are like shaking, and he's just like not thinking about that right now.
A lot has been revealed to have been a lie. He's overstimulated right now.
He is. He's gonna knock on the jug and be like, rum. Just plain old rum, right? There's no different kinds of rum, right?
Just
do it like rum and fruit punch or something. Like
rum and it's
like,
already
like,
full
like
now.
punch. Just do punch. Oh.
I'm just gonna pull it all out. Maybe we can have fruit punch after.
It's better for the insides like this. And I'm gonna scoop a water skin up and get a rum-filled water skin for Aria.
She will immediately begin drinking. She hates it. You can see it on her face, and she's gonna keep going.
Do you want something else, Prey? You don't look like you like that very much.
No.
Okay.
Hey, you okay? I know there was a big fight for all of us. You look flustered.
Yeah, well, it's really hard to determine if the twins are lying or if they're not.
I don't think they lie. The truth is more fun.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. They just have a way of saying things. It makes it sound like it's a lie, but it's a truth, but it's actually a lie. You know what I mean? Like, they don't actually ever just tell you things. It's always just, ha ha ha, I know something you don't, ha ha ha. This might be a lie, but it's not, but it may be.
I wouldn't know anything about that at all, ever. No one does that where I'm from. Crazy.
They may have taken Revenue's body from Saltstone.
The Swindle twins.
No, not them. Somebody else.
Why?
I don't know. Well, I do know, actually. For her blood.
She still have blood? Do bodies still have blood? It's been months. Like, it's been years at this point. We were gone for...
It's been months.
It was 6 months, and then we were in the Feywild for so long.
I mean, doesn't she have, like, magical blood? Like...
I don't know, is your blood magical, Finn?
Yeah, Samson, everyone keeps telling me it is. So, yeah, I guess my blood is pretty damn magical. Sorry, it's just... Everyone keeps reminding me that, you know, and I'm just sick of it.
Ben thinks he's special. So when did
Sometimes
they...
I wish I wasn't.
I don't know if I can see... I don't think I can scry on a dead body.
I don't know. Can you scry on just somebody you don't know? Is that possible?
Tomorrow. Can't do it today. I'm kind of tired today, and I didn't think to bring scry. I gotta go back to my rituals and figure out which one's which. Do some research, and then I can do it tomorrow. But
yeah,
if it's someone I don't know, I gotta have a good description of them. But I've seen Revan here. Can you scry on a dead body, Lauren? Was
You
Finn
can
talking
describe
about
an
something?
object, I think, and a dead body is an object. According to the rules. This is not a philosophical.
This is an interesting.
It's always
D&D
philosophical.
rules, a body is an object.
My body is not an object.
I mean, I can scry. Maybe we can do it with the rum.
You're trying to scry with rum? Like
Well, I don't
just look
know.
into it?
We did it with like bath water, so we could probably do it with like rum.
That's a good point. Makes sense to me.
What spell slot are you using for this? Is it?
Let me see how high. Let's see.
You still have a fifth, so it might be
Yeah, so I'm using my 5th spell slot.
Listen.
I'm draining them. We better not get attacked tonight.
What do we need to? What makes you think? Did they said someone took revenue? Is that what you're saying now?
Yeah, they said I wasn't needed anymore because they already took somebody who they needed, which, I mean, they were talking about my blood, and then they said that, somebody who died at Saltstone, somebody took. They just implied, okay? I have a feeling it's Revenor's body.
I'd look at Prey.
Because her tomb is there.
Frey's just refilling her rum and just looking at him like,
How
what
many
can we
shots
do?
in is she in right now?
But Ludin and Esperes are probably already asleep.
Well, we can go check. Prey, do you think you'll be all right here? I'll take Finn and we'll go. I mean, I didn't go unconscious, so I'm as well as I can be. I can take Finn and we can go check it out. We'll be back.
You
We can
sure?
be back in the morning.
Go ahead. You're gonna go to Saltstone? The two of you?
Well, maybe
Dynamic duo.
Yeah, well, we can go and come back. I mean,
But we
I
gotta
can
be
do
really,
that.
really careful and really stealthy.
Snark's still in charge over there. We have friends.
No, but what if they're there and we don't know it? Like, what if they're already... I don't know the timeline of this. I don't know if they've already dug up her body or if they're doing it now. Maybe we should go interrogate the twins some more. But I don't know if they would tell us anymore.
Huh.
Maybe if we gave them something, they'd tell us more. Or they'd help us in some way.
Aww.
Maybe we should just go tomorrow. Whenever, maybe we can just go tomorrow. I mean, if she's really gone,
But what if tomorrow's
Then-
too late?
that's a good point. Why don't we go now?
All right, let's just go now. Nothing can go wrong. You're here with me, so it's better than me going on my own. At least you can't be mad at me for going on my own because I'm going with you.
Frey will raise the rum glass like, hey.
She's gonna raise the jug and like.
We awaken tomorrow morning to Samson and Finn struck through by tree roots, suspended in midair.
Pray, you'll be all right here if we go? You got this?
All right. Aye.
That is the kind of responsible behavior that I like to see. Come on, let's should we tell the others, or do you think we can just go? I know you and Esprit usually sleep together every night, so you might not want her to be confused.
Yeah, that's you can tell her that we're going. That's not a thing we're doing right now. Don't look at me
Oh.
like that, Samson. Oh my gosh. No, I'm still.
Does Samson not know that they've
No one
broken?
knows.
He is like
No.
not meeting anyone's eyes. He's just like,
Didn't know it was November. Okay, let's get out of here then.
I don't know what that means, but I don't like what that means. Let's go.
Okay. Before we leave, I'll just. It's like, okay, I'll just meet you outside. Let's take like a quick short rest and then we'll head out. And then I'll go tell them. Pray, I'm gonna send up some bread to go with the rum.
Okay.
We'll be fine. You'll like it later when it's not so acidic. I'll and before we leave, I'll just go try to just check on Ludin and Espris and be like, hey, you guys okay? We don't have to play it out, but just ensure that they're asleep. I'm guessing at this point.
Moving to sleep.
Oh, 100% Arrow, like in the lock. He knows you all so well. Like the door's jammed. You're not getting in this time at all.
Oh.
So I'm
broken arrows, like jammed underneath every portion. He probably has cotton balls in his ears. Tonight, he doesn't care. Like if we get attacked, we get attacked. He's done. I already rolled. Got a 1. I'm getting full rest and full night's sleep and full hit points. Tonight I'm good.
I will recognize the sign of someone who wants to be left the fuck alone. And then, are there arrows in Espris's room too, or?
No, we don't have to play this out all the way. It's probably something you just open the door and then you close it again. Espris has a lot of trouble sleeping. She's got all the blankets curled up around her and is sitting up in her bed, and she's got kind of splayed out around her Zevnik's Book of Necromancy, and then another much larger leather-bound tome. And surrounded across the bed appear to be... It looks like, the blanket has a polka dot pattern. It looks like there are just eyes evenly spaced over her bedspread, and her hands are covered in something that seems to glisten in the dark, and when you open the door, she just looks straight up at you, and her eyes are bloodshot, and she looks like shit. Her disguised self is down, her face is burnt, she's got streaks of gray through her hair that definitely weren't there before. Do you need something?
I'll just come and check on you?
I'm doing very well. Good night.
Again, someone who wants to be left the fuck alone. Is it... I know what wish does to a person. Is it fair to say that Samson would know those things now? Or no?
She looks very sickly and weak from the effects of wish. The eyeballs are probably something else. That looks like that part is probably just Espris, but
Yeah, I just want to make sure that because I think Espris needs rest.
I need
so
2 full days of bed rest, unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't think that eyes on the bedspread are the weirdest thing that Faye Sampson has walked in on in his life. So I think just close the door and be like, everything's fine. So you just need to sleep. I won't come down to Finn and be like, all right, they know. You ready?
Yeah, let me just... And he'll grab 2 cups of the rum. He'll run into the area where the twins are, and he'll put it at a table next to them. And he'll just kind of look at them briefly and walk out.
What did you put on the table?
He gave them 2 cups of rum. The rum that they were sharing in the room. He's giving some to them.
They smile at you, almost very cat-like smiles as you place it on the table, and you leave.
Before he leaves, he's just gonna be like, I was really angry, and I said that I wish they had taken you, and that's not true. But that's it. And he's gonna walk out.
I half expected you to be like, I didn't wish they'd take you. I wish they killed you!
You can't sit on an insult for more than 10 minutes, clearly, but...
I inform, and while this is happening, I inform Ramirez and Tredillion that we'll be back in the morning. And then, I don't know if we need to play out the whole scene of Saltstone, but I will use my 6th level spell, the last good spell I have left, to transport via plants outside and go from here to there so that we can check the grave. And then unless, Finn, do you have a way to get us back?
think I have any spell slots left.
And we can
You might have to sleep there. It's fine.
we might have to sleep at Saltstone, but we left it in good, capable hooves. So, like, surely it hasn't been taken over by now.
I do have 1 5th level left, but we can figure it out.
You do know that Revenir was entombed in her greenhouse, which is just right outside of Saltstone, like just maybe like 30 feet away on the outside of the keep. It is constantly guarded by various, like there's probably like four high-ranking guards that guard her tomb on a daily basis, and there are other graves next to Saltstone as well.
Are the guards there right now?
Yeah, they're there. It's monitored 24/7.
Would the guards be there if she had been stolen?
If they didn't know. Let's go find out.
All right.
You approach, and they straighten their backs. Hello, Master Finlay.
Hi. Never gonna get used to that. We would like to check inside, please.
Oh, you wish to go into the crypt? Of course. They open the glass doors, and you can see immediately inside there is a long white marble tomb with very much like it was. I think it was like Queen Victoria, where she's sculpted on top, and like she's resting with her hair kind of like laying back. So there's like a sculpted replica of Revenir, just very resting peacefully on top of the marble.
Guess we have to look inside, huh, Samson?
I guess. You got this one, or you want me to do it?
I can do it. I think. And he's gonna open the top slowly. If
You
can.
start to kind of like, and immediately the guard's like, Master Thorn, that is very, very unbecoming to disrupt the dead.
Hey, could you shut the fuck up and go back to your guard post?
He
And then I'll do the Fey presence thing.
What does that do?
It just makes me like eyes glow orange. They get bigger. The shadows darken.
One of the make an intimidation check for me.
Oh no.
I'm no longer going to go 17 naturally.
17?
Yep.
Two of the guards, they kind of like begin to kind of quake a little bit as like they look at you, and this like the shadows fill the space. The other guard is like, no, you will permit me. We've had a lot of people, especially coming in, and if you will just give me a moment.
Okay, all right, Samson, it's okay.
And
I'm going to kill him.
No, you will not.
He essentially.
It's been a long day, Finn.
I know it's been a long day, but that doesn't permit murder. At least not right now.
Everything here is yours.
I understand that, but let him talk. Maybe he has something to say.
Okay, I want to
Nothing
remind
good.
you guys that Zevnik had initially snuck into Saltstone. So he approaches you, he takes out an amulet and kind of holds it in front of you as if he's inspecting you to make sure you don't that you are who you say you are. And he goes to Finlay, and he kind of like hovers it above. He goes to you, and he kind of looks you both over. He goes, all right, you just can't be too careful. And he puts it back on, and he just kind of like walks over. Not sure what you're looking for.
He's doing his job. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You're doing your job. It's very good.
Where I'm from, you'd be shoveling shit for the rest of your life. Go.
No. It's fine. We should inform them of what's going on, Samson.
Let's find out what's going on.
It would be rather helpful if I mean, you are who you say you are, and we respect you, of course, Master Thorn, but if you could just inform us as to why you are opening up Revenir Thorn's your grandmother's grave.
Yes, I'm aware. She's my grandmother. So we've had word that somebody has been trying to take her body. We just want to make sure it's still here.
Don't. He kind of like laughs a little bit as like that's like preposterous. It's 24/7 guards. Like, no one could get past us. But if it would give you some, if it would give you,
I'm turned into a frog.
do you really?
No,
Do you really?
not actually.
No, he
but
says he's
I tell that
threatening.
to Finn. I'm like, I'm gonna turn him into a frog. Can we
Look.
just?
That's what we initially thought, but it turns out 2 of Snonk's piglets have been eaten. So, sometimes things slip through the cracks. So if you could just...
Really?
Okay.
There's a lot of them, sorry. Oh, but
You can go now. That's what fucking makes
you
me.
can go
What
now.
shame is king?
How dare you. Okay, so he's gonna push the lid.
Give
He's
me a
gonna push the lid.
strength check, please.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna shapeshift into some large ape-like creature with my last wild shape for the day.
Do you not
And
think
just-
I'm strong enough?
I'm just- As Finn is pushing, I'm gonna reach around him and just lift with him, just to help.
Well, I got
Just-
a 21 in strength check, but thank you very much.
Well, you didn't need Samson. You gotta you
But I
got
appreciate that.
you were able to move the top. I'm guessing you don't move it all the way off so it would fall off, but just enough so you could peek inside. And when you do kind of like move and it kind of grits and grinds across the marble, and you look in, it's empty. There is no Reveneer. All that's left within this coffin is Frisia. From Frisia's Lament.
He's gonna look at Samson and under his breath, or no, actually, in his mind, he's going to say, should we keep this a secret from them? Or should we let them know?
I can answer back, right?
Mhm.
Mentally, I'll say, I wouldn't alarm the common folk.
If they know, they'll make it noise about it, and they'll know that we know.
Everyone will know soon if you tell them. I think there are important people inside we can tell. Right? Or is Snock the only important person here?
The most important, but there are others.
Like, I couldn't... Cassius is here, right? Or
He
no?
is here.
Yeah, he's here.
Semlin,
Yeah.
and then we left the fighter's girlfriend in charge of the keep.
Sylvia.
Sylvia. So he'll drag the lid back onto it and kind of be like, looks good. Thanks for letting us take a look.
Of course. Thank you for informing me. I didn't mean to be abrasive by any means. I just want to make sure. Lots of magical folk who tried to pull a slip.
Of course, you're doing a fantastic job.
Oh, thank you, Master Thorn.
Internally, Samson's like, I don't think I've ever thanked the gods for anything in my entire life. Huh.
All right, shall we go tell? Or do you want to come back later? Right now?
I can't tell. We can't go back. I can't send us back tonight unless
It's probably
you can.
best we stay here anyway. It's not like we can.
Yeah. And I don't know if we need to do a scene for it, but do you want to? We should probably tell Cassius and Zemlin about what's happened. Keep it under wraps. Spend the night. And
Yeah.
head on back in the morning.
Mm-hmm. And let them know too, because Cassius is the blood of Thorn as well. So, yeah.
So we tell the important people, including Snock, and we take a long rest along with everyone else, but on the other side of the
Everyone?
world.
Everyone takes a long rest. A
Do I-
well-deserved
From those books.
from those books.
I can talk to you about it later.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm spending good quality time with those.
I think Honestly, I can tell you right off the bat, you've spent enough time with those books that you are able to cast Speak with Dead once per day at this point.
Beautiful.
Or once per long rest, I should say.
Thank
I think
you.
easily you can do that.
I'll get into talks with you via chat about what bullshit. It's gonna-
All right. You all take your long rest. Morning comes.
I also imagine that we probably take as quick a long rest as we can, and then I will. I'll spend a spell slot to transport via plants us back in the
Okay.
morning before everyone wakes up.
There's no way you would get up before Luden.
Well, just like before everyone gets like
What
together.
Christian is saying, you wouldn't get up before Luden, but he also wouldn't notice that you were gone.
No way.
But I guess just that way we're not like at Saltstone before we when everyone gets together, we're back already.
So, you would arrive. There's a kind of dining table that's set out, and the tea set is putting out plates. The sugar bowl is kind of giving directions to all the different utensils. The egg holders are kind of like dancing across the top of the table over. They're putting eggs where it's kind of weird because it looks like they're like the egg is their head, and they're walking over to each place setting to provide you guys with hard-boiled eggs and various breakfast foods that have been prepared for you by this enchanted cutlery.
Esperise is most likely still in her room while folks are having breakfast.
Finn is going to make a plate for Esperise and a hot pot of lavender tea. And he is going to knock softly on her door.
Bloodshot eyes.
I'm not I don't think there would be any response at this point, but her door isn't locked.
Finn doesn't feel comfortable going into her room without entry, so he'll just kind of, just being him, he'll assume it's him. Like he'll assume that's why she's not letting him in, and he'll put it out in front of her door, and he'll just kind of exit.
I'm gonna do something absolutely crazy, and Lauren, you can tell me if this doesn't happen.
I love it when you do this. It's always something I'm like, wow, this is a really interesting thought process.
What's your passive perception, Finn?
That's a good point. I think
you have that? Okay.
I think I have that. You might. Let's see who gets to it first.
Okay, as long as it's over like a 13, I think.
I think
it's 16.
I was about to say, I think I have it 16.
As you turn away from the door, you hear like a little sound from beneath the door frame.
Do I look down? What?
There's a small, almost coiling. I think you've seen enough dead bodies at this point to know what the kind of, you know how an eyeball has those long threads of meat hanging off the back of it?
Yes.
You just rope around the plate and just start dragging things under the door frame.
I love that so much.
He's gonna look down at it, just like be like, and he'll just go back to the dining room because he's like, okay, yeah. I mean, he knows what she's up to with the hag book, so his feelings are still hurt, but at least she's eating, so that's good.
As far as you know, yeah.
Harmless, completely harmless.
Yeah.
Where are we all? Where's everybody?
I think at this point, so the rest of you guys do, if there's anything you wish to do individually in the morning, you may do so. However, once you're done with training and all that stuff, you would convene in the dining hall.
I'd try and probably go find. Is it Rue or Revan? It's Rue.
Ray Mirith?
Ray. Gosh, there's so many. The R's. I will go find Ray. Ray Mirith. Like as soon as I woke up, that's the first place that I would go. I really wouldn't go train or anything like that. I died. There's not much. You train not to die. I failed. It's cool. Let's go. Let's go. I want to speak to her before everyone speaks to her and starts asking all these questions or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll just knock on her door as soon as looting gets up.
She, the door opens. You are let into the room by her telescope. It opens the door and it lets you in, and it just kind of like hops back over. She looks over at you. She goes, "Oh, hello, Ludin. Did you not eat? Was the breakfast not to your liking?"
I'm used to eating berries all the time. I'm fine with anything. It's not really what I want to talk about. And he'll just take a couple of steps inside. So I know the rest of my party is interesting when it comes to what happened with Ermir and things, but I was just wondering if you could just Howard. We didn't really get to speak to him or anything like that after he. How was he?
She looks saddened for a moment as you kind of bring him up, and his name kind of like touches her ears. He was what he always has been, and that is brave and fearless despite odds. He never gave in to his decision. He fought it to the end.
Did he ever So he never was sad about it or anything. He just was always content.
If he was sad, it didn't show. I think he felt. That it redeemed him in some way. Whatever that means.
Yeah, he was.
He always spoke about himself and his past, and he never told me about all the details that happened in the Cambria, and I never pressed him for it. It was a very personal thing he went through. But he always spoke of the past like there was penance. And I think he was content in what he had done and the decisions he had made from that.
I wrote him a letter. I wrote 2 letters. I kept one. Found out that he didn't have any penance to pay. None of it was his fault. And I didn't send it. I just wanted to see,
You didn't send it?
Nope.
Why not?
Because we had a conversation before we left. And I asked him, wouldn't he want to know if someone had killed his mother? And we found out that indirectly someone had, or had something to do with the horrible things that happened to him, to get him to where he was. And I figured it's better to be a good friend than, whatever the heck I was trying to be back then. So this is just the due diligence afterwards. It seems like I made the right decision. But I've already cried my tears for Ermir and my mother. Now it's time to look towards the living. And that being said, my father, I found out, is the last of these 7. And we're trying to transfer whatever he has in him out of him. I don't care into what, personally. Hell, I'd even take it. But you're the only person that we know of that's been able to do anything like that. And at this point, for a while, I should always assume that it was because of your special blood or something like that. But I'm coming to find out that I don't know what I am. And I don't know what my father is. Heck, I don't know what my mother is. But what I do know is I don't have a shadow. Neither does my brother. For some funny reason, I was chosen by God because I could do something to help end the seven. And my family was ripped apart from me, and it just doesn't sound like the very humane story, if that makes sense. So if there's anything that you could do to help me in this very strange endeavor, I'd love to stop losing the people that are closest to me. And I could really, really use the help.
I understand. And she looks like she's not entirely sure. Like you've opened up to her a lot, and she's not entirely sure like if she should comfort you or like how she should respond. She says,
if he sees that or any of that stuff, he'll just be like, and believe me, this isn't to, be sad in front of you. I'm not looking for any of that. I don't think we told you yesterday, that fight at the end. I mean, you probably saw it on all of us. It didn't go very well.
you're
A
all
lot of
here.
our fights are That's why I said barely. I'm not. I saw something. I know something happened to me. I don't know if I died but for one moment I saw a demon. I saw my mother, and she's not alive. I know that for sure. So, and then another moment I was back on the floor, and then the room was crashing all around us. So I don't know. But being here is the smallest amount of being alive. So I'm not sure what I am anymore. So I'm not really looking for anything comforting. It's just, when you're not sure, you go towards the things that are familiar, and that's the reason we came here. So I'll figure out another day whatever's going on with me, and figure out today what I can do to save my people.
And I will do everything I can to help you with this endeavor. You want to know how to save your father?
Yeah.
You wish to transfer this curse? This 7 something else? It's interesting that you bring that up. It seems you're not the only one who's been looking for something along those lines. You see, I'd moved my tower to some place secluded on the mainland, far north of Ironborough, in the mountaintops. My research on my previous condition was stolen, actually. I studied it for so long in hopes I could rid myself of it, and I kept records. I found it odd and of little value to anyone outside myself. I do have all the supplies, and I can prepare the components for such a ritual. to transfer the 7. And it is possible.
I'd love for you to prepare and get whatever research that you still have left. And there's only 1 7 left, so. And funny enough, he's my dad. So at the very least, I probably will meet whoever stole your research pretty soon. And we'll see whatever comes to it at that moment, but it'd just be nice to have
This
a plan.
This ritual, the individual that is to take on this being must be willing, first and foremost. It will not work any other way. You'll need a few things, but I can of course supply that. This individual to accept this, the creatures, the 7, they feed off of the power of the soul itself. This kind of willingness, it is more than taking their life, it is taking their afterlife as well.
Again, the details, although very, very important, I think can be figured out with me and the people downstairs. I don't want I don't want you to think too hard about this, Raymir. I think I've had enough people in my life taking responsibility for things that they don't need to worry about or are not responsible for. None of this, after it leaves your hands, has anything to do with you. Matter of fact, it's mine and mine alone. It's something that I take happily. I just need to know what I need to do.
The name of the individual must be written in blood of the conduit, of the willing, that is. If the one who is willing to receive the 7 is of Fey or Devil descent, you of course must write their true name. You can burn the scroll in the presence of the creature, and willing, and so it will pass as I said. You will still need to weaken it before it passes, just as you all did with me.
Thank you. And Ludin's writing all this stuff down at this point, and he's listening very intently and probably not even saying anything. Just, okay. I think we'll probably be here not too much longer. I probably need to speak with the twins anyway, see if they can shed any light on anything that they're willing to give.
Of course, although I will say their light is not necessarily the most appealing.
I know the games that I'm playing.
Of
The
course.
prizes are worth it.
Of course.
I will meet you back down for breakfast. I assume everyone else is there. I will be able to share this information with them.
You, as you kind of turn to kind of leave, she stops you for a moment. Ludin,
Yes.
I just wanted to say thank you. Of the last time we were all together, I got quite a lashing, especially from Esperise and Samson, and a little from Brearia, but mostly Samson and Esperise, and I thank you for your kindness, and for trusting me with all that you've shared. I don't deserve it. I don't, and I do deserve the lashings. I do. And I understand why they're given to me.
Hold you there. I don't think that you need to be taking your morals from Esperise nor Samson at all. I don't think you need to take your morals from any one of us. Just You have power. And there are so many people out there that we're fighting that have power. Just use it. Stop thinking about everything we've done. I know I have. I don't understand how you people live so long. If I had to live half as long as you, I don't know what I would do. But if you are gonna live that long, just use that time, do something with it. Samson sits in the Feywild the entire time. And if you've ever been there, it's quite the place. Doesn't seem like a lot happens. Good partying and revelry. Esperise is younger than you, so just think of her as the child that's getting really angry at the parent. Prey is very interesting, but she just loves her friends.
I find her terrifying.
She actually raised both of her daggers to me at one point, before she knew me very well, so it's nothing personal.
Not sure if that makes me feel more relaxed or more on edge, but I appreciate the comment.
It's meant to be the latter, I assure you. But, again, don't think too much on whatever we say. At the end of the day, Ermir felt like what he did was a good decision. And if you had to think about what any of us have to say, he's the one that I would listen to personally. I mean, I didn't send him a letter. That's a lot for me. Truth needs to be shared with the world.
I'll say it again, thank you, Ludin. I won't keep you. I know you need to speak with your friends about what I've discussed with you, yes.
Yeah. Thank you. And farewell, Mr. Telescope.
The telescope just kind of you can see kind of looking down at the big glass end of it. You can see it it's focusing, so almost like an eye lens contracting and expanding, like it's getting a better look at you as you leave.
Give it a little bow, and then I'll close the door back and head downstairs. Or wherever we are. I don't know if this is upstairs or downstairs. Unless
you guys have something else. Anyone else has something that they want to do before you all meet up together? You can all meet up in the Beast Hall.
Does Samson look particularly tired?
Not right now. Rolled a 4. So he's doing all right.
Okay. Finn will look at him to make sure, but then he'll be like, okay. And as he's eating, I guess they're eating breakfast now, right? All of them?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna just he's gonna be eating his toast or whatever, and he's just gonna stop mid-bite and be like, and he's gonna start choking on his food.
Are you talking about it's like that scene from Encanto where it's Dolores is just her eyes are wide or whatever?
Yeah, and he's going to start choking and be like, and he's gonna look over at Samson and be like, I know who did it. I mean,
what?
I know who did it, but I don't really know who did it.
Do you?
Who? Pray. We haven't told you this. Revenue's body was stolen. Crazy.
I haven't told
crazy
anybody because it was my days of keeping secrets from everybody. But I got a lot of shit to spill for you guys. Okay. So
Revenant, right? The new news is that Revenant's body's gone. Okay, Finn, tell us something.
He's gonna chug his sugar-filled coffee and be like, I know who stole the body. It's Tassa.
Yes. Who's Tassa?
So it's a guy that I met at Revenue's funeral, but I don't know if it was really a guy because I think he was under some kind of spell thing, and he took I don't know, he like hugged me, and that was really creepy because like I didn't even know him really, but I thought he was just being nice. And then something pinched from my head, and then like, yeah, I think that's Tassa. I remember him telling me, but I don't know how my brother knows this person.
I didn't know you had a brother.
I've said that before.
Probably.
I have. That I didn't keep from anyone.
No, I believe you've said it. I just missed it.
But my brother's been talking to me lately, which in and of itself is really weird. And he mentioned the name Tassa, and that just, I didn't understand what that meant because I'm like, who the heck is that? And then it came to me. So Tassa must have known Revenir somehow because he was at the funeral.
Do we know anything else about Tassa other than his name and that he was at the funeral?
I know he's creepy and he gives creepy hugs and he knows how to disguise himself. So he could be literally anybody.
And he steals bodies.
And he steals bodies.
Okay.
And he's got to be really magical and powerful if he like covered his entire like self and then nobody saw. Like there were so many powerful people at Revenir's funeral and nobody noticed.
So you told people, right?
Oh, hey, Lewin. Welcome to breakfast.
Told people what?
About Revenir's stolen body.
Oh, I mean, well, we went to go check it out last night. And
so we're going to tell people.
Well, so we told Cassius and we told Zemlin and the people in charge at Saltstone. Then we told Revenir, or not Revenir, she's dead. We told Praeria, and of course you now. But I don't think Esperise knows yet. She's not awake, and I don't know if she's coming down. Finn, did she say she was coming down after you took her breakfast?
I think she's occupied.
Ludin's just gonna scream.
Literally.
Like, hey, Esperise, Revenir's body was stolen.
No, wait.
And he literally yells it down the hallway.
That's really far. It's like up the stairs. You think she heard you?
No, I'm sure she's
I have a pretty good voice.
She's probably just doing its other stuff right now.
I don't care.
I'm gonna sit next to Praeria. I'm gonna say, so this is Kahlua. Do you want to try it? It's great with your cough.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
Daniel, you gotta at least change the name. We have Barbucks. At least get a little creative here.
It's Malua.
We're gonna get sued.
Yeah, she's just been chilling over here with her hangover and just attempting to drink more because she figures the hangover can't start if you never stop drinking.
These are facts.
Do you want some like chocolate milk or something? I don't know if alcohol is going to help your head.
Ben, this is science. It will help your head. Here, I pour it.
What kind of science?
And
Is this like a Fae thing?
Do you know anything about science, Ben? Then
Yeah.
it's the regular kind of science.
Like, I'm a cleric. Religious studies is
There we go. As seen on Ink and Lyre, religion and science are the same thing.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, well,
I am not entirely sure.
Open up a Christian science library.
I'm not even
Mortality
proficient
rates
in religion,
skyrocket.
so I'm just talking shit. I'm proficient in athletics. I don't know anything about science, Samson.
Is Esperise coming to join us for this conversation?
She's probably unconscious, but like if you bang loudly enough, she'll like caterpillar her way out in a blanket and then probably be unconscious in a chair.
Look, I think we can relay this information to her later.
You can be present. You can be present. You could just be wrapped up in a blanket while you're sitting. You're just like the very grouchy aunt who didn't want to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning on Christmas to open presents.
She hardcore looks like shit, but she will be there.
Anyway, so I need to tell you all about my dad. Raymir thinks that they might be able to create something that allows us to transfer it the thing inside of him.
That's great news.
Yeah, but with all things that we deal with, there is a caveat. Whatever is taken must be willing. So we have to get a willing creature to transfer that, and their name must be written in blood. True name. So demons or whatever you guys are, half of you guys, more than half of you guys, with your real and not real names, they'd have to be the real one. They have to be willing, and then they could have it. So she's getting those things prepared for me. And we will, I guess, be able to meet with that problem when we see my father, which apparently we're going to have to fight him, because unless I can talk it out of him, but I'm not the best with speaking. And then finally, someone stole Ramirez's research. So whenever we do meet my dad, we'll probably have to fight and kill them too. But at least we have it figured out.
When was it stolen?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I figured summoning my father kind of makes the research inert, considering there's only 1 7 left.
Do we need the research to complete the ritual?
I think Ramirez is finishing the ritual with the scroll that she's going to give me.
Espris. No, her hand's up then. Espris.
Yeah, but Finn was started. Go ahead, Finn.
Oh, yeah, Finn can go.
Yeah,
Oh,
Finn,
you
go
can
ahead.
go. Oh. Why would anyone steal that kind of research?
Oh, well, they want a 7. It's pretty powerful. Or to end the world. We have a lot of people that we're fighting that want to do that.
And you think they're trying to transfer this 7 into a body?
Probably into something a little bit more willing to end the world. Or unlock Vera. Or... Guys, we've met some interesting people in the past however long we've been adventuring. So...
Do you think it's the same person who stole Revenue's body?
Well, from my understanding, your blood unlocks rocks, right? And can cause the 7 to be awoken. By my count, we only have 4 of the 7 rocks, considering we just killed... Unless he didn't have them with him. But we didn't really get a chance to check. But we have 1 here. I know that 2 were stolen by the very dead man outside. And I personally don't know where the rest are. But if there's 7 rocks, we can unlock a whole lot of trouble with Ramirez's body. Assuming, of course.
Did Zevnik's book have here's where I keep the rocks?
An itemized list for the dresses.
No, you do find a lot of snarky jokes in there, though. I'm just kidding. There's
He thinks he's so funny.
There's a lot of snarky, bad jokes, dark jokes.
There's just on the back page, there's a list that says stand up dreams. And he's just got the workshopping things.
The real reason he's mad at us isn't because we almost killed him all the time ago. It was because we didn't come to his open mic night.
Honestly,
really
practiced it on us when we were going through his maze, and we just kept going, shut up, and he didn't get.
He was pretty psychotic. You probably, in all realness, you would have probably seen a pig snout in the book at some point.
Just an actual, an illustration, or just
no, just the tip of a pig snout would have been in there.
And then I turned the page.
Like he was a messed up guy. He was messed up. He was a terrible person.
We have a number of people who we know probably want dogs. Asteria is going to come through at some point, just doing whatever, so she might have gotten some. Maybe she stole it, maybe, I don't know, one of your people, Finalai, stole it. Maybe.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna lean over to pray. Should I know who Asteria is?
I don't remember if canonically I know who Asteria is.
You do,
this
because
is
you
good to
gave
know.
me so much shit about not telling you before.
Right, yes.
Ray definitely knows.
Should I know who that is?
She's the one trying to kill all of Finn's family.
It's Reese's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, that too.
Oh.
Okay, what I was raising my hand about is,
And
since-
Finn. She's trying to kill Finn too. But, yeah, go ahead.
Everyone's trying to kill Finn.
You were saying, Esprit.
The slow blink from Finn over here.
Is everybody ready?
Oh, you can continue.
Yeah, Cynthia.
What about Cynthia?
Most willing vessel I've ever seen in my life.
You want to give my daughter a 7.
Well, it's funny because she calls me mommy, so I don't know what you are.
I don't even understand what that means.
They just both reach for the salt at the same time.
I slap it out off the table.
It's complicated.
Yeah, everything's complicated.
Yeah, but I'm sure she would be willing to do it, and if anyone can hold it, it would be her.
Are you willing to kill your daughter afterwards, mommy?
Does she have to die?
I think that
Is that the whole point of this?
I think
I
whomever
think so.
I think whomever we to give the,
There in a box in the bottom of the sea.
I mean I think the whole point of getting rid of the 7 is killing the vessel that it's within. That's what's happened every other time.
The 7
Kind of
has to die.
it's kind of the point.
Okay.
The only reason we're moving it because Ludin wants to save us dad.
Are you really that attached to Cynthia, though, Reese? I mean, it's...
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah,
Hey,
are you
guys,
are you that attached
Let's chill.
to Finn?
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously, but Snogg's actually a person, and Cynthia's not. Cynthia's a doll.
Let's
Actually, Snog is a pig.
pull it back a little bit, Finn.
Yeah,
Okay.
Snog is an
Cynthia is
actual
great.
living person, and Cynthia is
The
not.
bacon, it's looking really delicious this morning.
Hey, Cynthia has a full head of hair that's real. So
Yeah.
let's-
Yeah, all of our hair.
Yeah, I don't know if that's fair,
look-
Finn, because we're
We didn't even
Yeah.
grow it ourselves.
we're from like the creatures like Cynthia kind of exist. They are their own people. It's kind of unkind to characterize her
Yeah,
as not
like-
an entity.
Oh, now it's about what? Samson, you were just on my
Just
side
say-
5
I-
seconds ago.
I am, but you were being kind of rude to Cynthia and like
Cynthia's
like
horrible. She's trying to
Hey,
stab
whoa,
me.
whoa.
she's
Finn.
still a person.
Finn, I need you to
Promise
chill.
me she's
You're-
not going to kill
You're too
anyone.
much right now.
I mean, Cynthia's at this table. You just hear the clinking of feet across the floor, like tick 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 tick, that move over to Esperice's chair, and she looks up at you, Esperice, and she goes,
But I've collected so many souls for you.
When did I told you to do one.
What a surprise.
I've had them for a long time.
Okay.
Are
Why-
we here
talk
for
about
this?
that?
Although, when we were in the Feywild, I collected a lot of fairy fae.
Okay.
Well, ask her if she's willing, because she kind of has to be willing if that would work.
Hey, Cynthia doesn't need to die for this.
when Cynthia says she collected a lot of fairy fae, you see her mouth, her jaw kind of unhinged next to you, Esperice, and you see the head of like a fairy inside of her mouth. And then she closes it.
Why don't you go back in the bag for a while?
Yeah, Cynthia's allowed to collect souls, but we're not. He's like muttering to himself at the table. He's so pissed.
I'll
Do
go
we
back in the
remember
bag.
collecting the souls? Or do we just know that I went to go on a murder spree?
I know. I think Finn does because he had that argument with Reese.
Well, that was the same day, I think.
Dave, do we know what we had the argument about? Is the question.
There's a lot of stuff. That
I
have to
think so.
about,
I don't know
like-
if we know we collected them for Rylan, but I can imagine we know we did it.
Because I know Luden's just mad at Esperise. I don't know if he knows why he's mad at Esperise.
Okay, Lauren, can you clarify? Like, would we
Okay.
remember?
Are you talking about this, like, about Cynthia's souls?
No,
No.
about
Deal
Luden
with
and Finn
Rylan.
going down and doing what they did.
How I
Yeah,
got
like, what do we
25
remember about that?
souls.
Like, do we remember that we're collecting souls? We just don't know for who or like what.
You know that you're collecting souls, but you have no idea for who.
So we remember what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool. All
Yeah,
right,
you
cool.
you remember you just don't remember who. Like somebody told you. You know if you don't, your souls are forfeit.
All
Like-
I know is I did it and Cynthia did it, and somebody's getting blamed for it, and somebody's not.
You know, someone is a baby, and the other person is insisting that he's a full-grown adult.
Cynthia's not a baby. Why does everyone think it's a baby? It's a doll. It's an evil doll.
Okay, there's a lot of hostility being thrown out at a lot of people right now. First of all,
You
I'm gonna
just
lean over to Priori again. Does Finn think he's an adult? Quietly in Priori's ear.
Finn's
Very
gonna
loud,
grab
very
some of
loudly.
this Malua and just start chugging it.
Hey, don't! I want some more. No.
They
You've
got
had
plenty,
a lot, pray.
There's plenty. We'll bring more.
If we are, is this something we want to discuss now of who the person would be, or do we want to be discussing other topics?
I
I don't want-
If Cynthia's willing to, no, Cynthia's not willing to die.
Yeah, I don't-
Cynthia,
don't
are you
want it
willing
be
to do
Cynthia.
it?
Hey, Finn.
I think she's in.
Cynthia's not willing to die.
Cynthia,
Well-
you look over at the bag and her head is just like half poked out like this, and she's just staring at you, Finn. Like she's been staring at you the whole time.
Well,
Throws a toast at her.
so to answer your question, I suppose I think we kind of have to decide if we're going to go find someone or talk to some folks and think of some ideas of who this person may be, because I'm not sure that we can move forward without resolving that. I mean, I think it's pretty clear that we need to stay here a couple of days to rest after our encounter, but over the next couple of days, I think we do need to decide who we're going to ask, or if it's going to be one of us who takes it on. Because I think we have to decide that before we can know what to do next.
Yes, I understand. Yeah. But just to clarify, if one of us takes it, then we die. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. the
None
rest
of us
the
are
party-
taking it.
So to clarify too, whoever takes it, your soul will see, like, there is no afterlife for you. Your soul will cease to exist.
It would be like Ermir. Ermir knew what he was doing. He took on the seven, lived out his days with his father. And then when all that was done, the seven was gone too.
But there is no living out days here, because it has to happen immediately.
I imagine that you would be able to live out your days if you chose to do the way Ermir did.
Not you or
I'm
your
saying
friend.
I'm going to shoot whatever thing it goes into to make sure that it dies immediately and has no chance of returning into any of my family.
None of us are taking it. That's not an option. We'll find a way. We'll find someone.
That's willing to just die.
What other choice do we have?
So that's on the to-do list.
This Do we need to discuss where we are going next? Are we going right in that direction? I believe we were going to go to the Undercity to draw on the misery left over there to try to call your father, right? Do we want to go there, or do we want to pursue?
If we go there, then we need to find our person immediately.
Well, the other option then is to pursue Ravenir's body, right?
Do we know where to start with that?
I can ask my brother if he knows anything about Tassa, since he gave me that information.
Speaking of which, where is your brother?
I don't know. Last time I spoke to him, he sounded really quiet, like he was around a bunch of people, maybe. I don't know what he's up to.
Okay. So, find your brother. Find the person who stole Remio's body, while simultaneously looking for someone who has such a chip on their shoulder that they're willing to sacrifice themselves for all the world.
Or at least for your dad.
You know.
Right?
I'm sure we can talk someone into it. Well, I don't think they're sacrificing themselves for my dad. My dad's being held hostage. This is for the world. Remember, all of this is for the world. None of this is for me. Or for us.
Is there anything you think, Ludin, that we should do first?
I think we should find your brother, figure out whatever's going on with the body, because if one of these 7 come back, I don't know what I will do, but I just might lose it. If, as soon as we finish with my dad, 4 more 7 pop out because we decided to go deal with him first, while someone's draining your grandmother's blood and pouring it over some forbidden rocks.
Maybe it's because I really want to go back to sleep, but has Vera considered just getting over herself?
Go bless him.
This fucking sucks. I want to go home. I'm going to go back to bed, I think. Good night. And she goes off towards her bedroom and props herself back up with her books. You know, like when you used to get under the covers with a book in there, fall asleep with it.
Cynthia, while you're going back, Cynthia gets out of the bag, runs over to Finalized plate, and grabs will attempt to grab the rest of the food off of his plate.
I'm gonna try and pour my coffee on her.
Make an attack
Luden's
roll.
going to attempt to put his hand in the way.
Oh my god.
I cannot be surprised, my dear friend.
Oh, okay, so I roll an attack roll.
I guess that
Ludin
would
rolls.
Yeah, what would Luden? This is what were you doing?
I'm trying to either push her out of the way or just gonna take the hit.
So, I guess this would be dexterity rolls, combating dexterity rolls.
I'm gonna lose.
Is it a save or a roll?
Or just a straight roll, I think.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, 24.
19.
Oh.
Aw, that was a good roll too, Finn. You did your best. So what does this look like?
I guess she. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like Cynthia tries to pull the food away, and as the coffee is about to hit her, Ludin just gives her an extra little pull with whatever clothes, doll clothes she's wearing, and as soon as she does that, I do that as well, and it pulls her towards me, and all of the coffee just
flies down on the table in front of him.
Just flies down on the plate of his
Yeah, he
food
just-
and the table.
Runs over the edge onto your lap.
And onto his lap, of course
Oh.
it does. He's gotten wet 3 different times this last fucking days.
Cynthia takes your food and just tink, 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 tink. Like her head's backwards as she's walking out the door. She's taking the food to her mommy.
I hate
Look,
that doll so fucking much.
Look, I think it's pretty clear that we're gonna be here for a couple of days. Why don't we take a break, like relax for a little bit, maybe think of some people and what we really want to do, and then maybe we can touch base at dinner tonight about what we think should happen. Take a brief reprieve and collect our thoughts. Yes.
Sure. Prey starts trying to pour more Malua into
Malua.
Oh,
into
no.
Finn's glass. He puts it back up and starts pouring more in there.
Fine.
And I think that's a good spot for us to take our break.
Show for show.
All right, so we will see you all in just a little bit as we take our break. BRB. And we are back. So, jumping back into our session this evening, you guys have just sat at the table discussing all this information that has been thrust upon Finn, upon Ludin, and Samson and Praeria and Esperis, just things about Esperis's, about Revenier's body being stolen, and the ritual that would need to take place, and the instructions on how that needs to happen in order to pass the seven from Ludin's father into a willing creature. And you've all been sitting here discussing this and just kind of taking it easy and resting after such a strenuous battle. And I turn it all to you.
Ludin will go over to Prey. Wherever she may be, even if she's still at the table drinking.
Yes, right after we all talk. Yep, she's still at the table.
Dope. And he will give... I looked in my inventory, and I had no idea, but I had an elixir of health. And of course, we never get poisoned, so it's like not really good for anything. But he's going to pass her an elixir of health and be like, try this drink. It's amazing.
Okay. She will just pop a cork and drink it.
And now you're sober. Like, yeah.
Well, then.
I just need a clear conversation. And he's gonna just start fiddling around with like his rings on his finger, and he'll look over at Prey and be like, "Hey,
she's pouring up another drink. She's got to make up this ground."
And he'll let her like go for it. I feel like this only takes a little bit of time of lucidity. And Ludin looks. He'll just say, "Hey, I have no idea what you're going through. I feel like you and I got it pretty bad back there. And he'll take off one of his rings and he'll just slide it over to Prey. And he'll be like, I know it feels like a million years ago, but when all of it happened, like, mortality really seemed like a real thing. And I didn't really realize or take appreciation to what you're going through right now with the wood or whatever that is.
Fine. Yep.
Yeah. And I wanted to apologize because one of the first things that I thought as soon as you got that was, well, looks like Prey's definitely not going to be helping me after all this is over. And I think that was kind of selfish for me. So I want to apologize for that. And Akron was all about, protecting you and things like that. And I guess at the end of the day, do you enjoy being queen? Like, is that even something you want to do? Like, take away all of the duty portion of it. And just going back with me and you, you were the only other person that said that if you could wind back the clock, you would say screw the world, or in less blunt terms, that you would still choose your family over the world. That changed it all.
If we went, like, if I had choice to be queen or...
So more so, if you didn't have to be on this journey,
Oh.
could have stayed happy with the threat of a 7 potentially destroying the world, but you'd still have your family. Would you be content?
So if none of this happened...
At all?
Of course. I would not know any better. And I would be fine.
Yeah. Along with that apology, I did want to thank you for sort of remaining the same throughout this process of whatever we're doing. It's been good to have some type of familiarity in everything that's changing.
Well, how much do you think we've really changed? Things have happened to us, of course. But maybe that's always who we could have been. Maybe who we were.
I don't know.
Have you tried drinking? Drinking is a lot better than I thought it was.
Yeah, that definitely changes me. I tend to try and shoot apples off of people's heads with my eyes closed, when I get to drinking. But to that point, I guess I don't know who I am, or didn't know. I'm still figuring that out. I think I'm getting pretty close, to be honest.
Do you like that?
Knowing who I am, or getting close, or not knowing who I am.
Do you like who you may be?
I like who I may be as a matter of principle rather than a matter of fact, if that makes sense.
No.
I like the fact that I know for sure that everything that I am is something that I have decided to be. But the fact that I like being able to make my own decisions does not mean that it makes me happy to have to make these decisions. If that makes sense.
Right. That makes sense.
Very, very complicated, I know.
Mm.
But I think, it's very important to at least speak about exactly what you mean when it comes to yourself. But pushing past the point, I only have 2 more things to say.
Oh, two.
2. One is a question, and
Mm.
if all this was over, I know it's a moot point at this point, but did you ever decide on if you would accompany me to my War of the Gods?
Mm. She just kind of wiggles her fingers.
Or tries to.
Tries to.
If you were healed, of course.
Ah. I think you should ask who I will be if that happens. Because it doesn't sound like healing or getting rid of whatever this is. It's just something easy. If I had to make the choice to give this to someone else, I would not be who you're talking to now.
You have such a way with words, Bray. Last thing that I have to say is I didn't like seeing you almost die. I think out of all of us, you have the most to go back to as of right now. And
Kind of pauses in her drinking.
And as much as I cannot stand him right now, Akron was your quote-unquote protector and pledged to you. And as funny as it is, I am still one of your knights. So I think this works better with you than with me. And he'll push the ring forward just a little bit more. And he's going to give Prey his ring of protection. And he'll say, and if you ever want some longbow lessons, or a sword, or... I'm starting to get this party in a condition to where they can handle anything from any distance. I'd be happy to lend you a hand in learning those skills.
And she'll take the ring and she'll put it on. Yeah, she'll toast to Luden. Have you had rum?
Yeah, I've I've had rum.
Oh, so good.
You like it?
I mean, the first is terrible, but then like you keep going, and then it starts to get less terrible.
At some point, it's going to taste like water.
Mm.
You don't want to go too far. But hey, we almost died yesterday. Do what you got to do.
We're all so bad at this. So far,
What, at not becoming
alcoholics? You gotta give her some alcohol for practice.
Do what you got to do.
I love that my problem is being enabled.
People are bringing you alcohol. It's like, I think you like this.
I told her that she should drink some, juice or something, chocolate milk.
And Luden did sober her up. For the conversation. And I was like, okay, the conversation's here. You can do what you want.
Here's some rum.
An attempt has to be made, and then the alcohol's good.
And yeah, I think Luden will pop on out and go shoot some arrows for a little bit of the day and do a little bit of like fake frolicking and just thinking about what he's gonna do and who he's gonna find. Oh, I have to also talk to the twins at some point, but we'll probably do that a little later.
At some point, when you go back to your room to fetch your gear, Ludin,
Yeah.
you enter the room and you see a bouquet of yellow freesia laying on your bed.
Instantly cast detect magic. Figure out if somebody's like invisible in my room, or what's going on with some freesia, or who I might have to shoot.
You don't. I guess the flowers would probably be emitting some magic.
Oh. Okay. Well, we'll go over and make sure there are no traps in the flowers, but otherwise, I guess pick them up.
The moment you touch them, they immediately begin to wither and die. The vibrant colors growing pale and sickly, and the petals begin falling off, and the stems drying out until they are as dry as straw. All the softness gone, the sweet scent gone.
Well, that sucks, I guess. He'll, I guess, investigate his room real quick to just see if anything was left behind at all, like a hair or something.
A hair?
I don't know. I'm a detective. I have the mark
Alright,
of
Batman.
the finding human. Let's go.
Just giving with like your passive investigation, like it looks exactly the way you left it. There's just flowers. There were just a bouquet of flowers that are now dead in your hands. Dead flowers in your hands. Crispy and dead.
All right, he'll take a few dead flowers and just like put them in his pocket. Like, so many more conversations to have. And he'll put his gear on, and he'll get to that whenever he goes and talks to the twins that know everything. But otherwise, he'll go train for the rest of the day, or a good portion of the day. He's mindless shooting.
Anyone else have anything before?
Yeah. Go
Esperation's
ahead.
thing will probably take a hot second. So if you want to go first, Samson.
No, I was just gonna see if Finn wanted to go pick lemons for margaritas later. But you can go first.
Okay, well, mine is likely to. Esperis kind of slips in and out of sleep for the majority of the day. She's sleeping and then working with her books and then sleeping. So probably by the time that she actually reads into what she would like to read into in the books, it's going to be like 4 a.m. So anything that happens during the day might happen first.
Well, in that case, I go find Finn.
Also, Lauren, I messaged you.
Oh, you did?
A thumbs up or a thumbs down on it? 'Cause do I find what I'm looking for in the book? Do I have permission?
If you would like to, and we can discuss the other stuff later. You may do so, and you may take full center stage, however that looks.
Cool. I'm gonna freakazoid it out. It'll take odds.
I'm excited. I can't wait.
Well, Samson knows that Esperis needs rest and Praeria is day drinking, so he's gonna go find Finn. What's Finn doing with his free time right this second?
I think after getting spilled on, Finn would have started making his way towards the entrance. It's a house, right? The entrance of the house. And he would have started walking through the woods towards the beach.
Then I rush to catch up with him. Finn!
Hey,
Hey, what you doing?
What's up? I was just. Do you want to go swimming with me?
Yeah, I do. I saw on the other side, on the other side of the island, I think there are some limes that I was thinking we might make margaritas later, but we can swim over there. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, we just, or you just go swimming.
No, that's fine. We can do both.
Let's do
That's
both.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll, I guess, go towards the opposite. You said the opposite side of the island, right?
Yeah, it's no about four, just like 400 or 500 feet or something like that. I don't know. It's not a big island, I don't think. But yeah. But I also like just swimming and stuff, so we can just head that way.
Did you swim a lot in the Feywild?
No, but I swim a lot here. I can be a fish, you know.
Okay.
It's great. Well, you seem distressed. Well, that's most days these days. So, but particularly so, something interesting. You okay?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm okay, I guess. I mean, I'm not really okay, but I don't know. It's a lot of feelings, and I'm trying to figure out how to, figure them out. Yeah.
You wanna trade feelings? Like I'll tell you a feeling I have, then you tell me a feeling you have, and then we'll both be better off because we've shared.
Is that like a game or something?
Yes, it's a game. It's super fun.
Okay.
Okay. How
As
far
they
is
reach
the
the
beach? Yeah, how much reach? What's it
I
look
don't
like?
know. Am I explaining it, or do you want to explain it? It's beach. It has sand.
The beach that you're approaching,
Yeah.
there are just zombie body parts every now. I'm just kidding.
Of course there is.
This is because it was inhabited at one time. You do find every so often like lots of driftwood. You'll probably find a rowboat that is typically used to go ashore on larger vessels that's half buried in the sand. You actually, Samson, as you're kind of looking around, you do notice a lot of debris from like shattered bottles, chests, and you remember, oh yeah, I blew up a ship.
I don't think that occurs, Samson.
But there's a lot of debris on this side of the island, and you know why? These
these
blew
things
up
just
a ship
happen.
a while. You're the only one who
It is
knows,
town.
but he blew up a ship.
My mic went out. I'm going to assume there's body parts. No, there's ship parts all over the beach.
Yeah,
There's
there's
shipwreck stuff.
ship parts. It was
Okay.
that he blew up that ship so close to shore that it would have easily washed all that at some point.
You'd think the twins or maybe Tredillion would clean up around here. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
I don't really think cleaning is the twins' thing. Tredillion seems really too busy taking care of them.
Yeah, probably not.
He's gonna
I
start
don't-
peeling clothes off and throwing them off to the side as he walks towards the water.
Same. And I'm gonna test the water before I just walk in. I think Samson's gonna do the thing where you get like a foot and a half or 2 feet of water and you lean back on your elbows, so it kind of like washes up over you, but you can hang out and just play in the water for a bit.
It's actually pretty darn warm. Like I would almost say lukewarm. If anybody's ever went to the beach around hurricane season in the south, the water is actually very, very warm.
Yeah, Finn doesn't even test it. He just runs and dives in.
Dig like a little hole, like put my feet in there, like I'm sitting there, like I'm an old man at the beach.
He'll pop his head back up. So, what's your feeling?
Oh, you want me to go first? Because I only have two, so I'll go. But I think but I'll go first. I think that Ludin's trying to kill me.
What are you talking about?
Well, I don't think it's any secret that he doesn't like me very much, and we're not really good friends. And like when we were in that fight, like he trapped me in this big circle with this demi-lich and a giant golem. And I'm like 99% sure he was trying to off me.
Didn't Reese also trap you in a circle with Zevnik?
No, I think she was just using fire. I could get past the fire, but I couldn't get past the thorns.
I think sometimes Ludin does things, you know, thinking of one result, but not necessarily. He's very strategic, but I think he has a lot of faith in you that you can get out of that. He's thinking more about killing the enemy at the time, you know?
Yeah, I think he thinks I'm his enemy, though. Hey, you can't tell me that Ludin and I are friends, right?
How do you figure?
Splash some water. Do you think that Ludin shows me lots of affection, that we are besties?
Well, I know that Ludin's been out drinking a lot more with you than he has with me. I'm just going to control wave and have a wave like go over Samson.
Okay, that's fair, but you can't legally drink, so it's like totally understandable.
I can totally legally drink. I've been doing it this whole time. I had it for breakfast.
Illegally. I don't know. It just seems like throughout very many combats, I'm just concerned that he's trying to get me killed. That's all. That's a feeling I have. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's something I feel.
The other thing about Ludin, and I don't know if you've noticed this, he's not very subtle. And I feel like if he wanted to kill you, he probably would have tried it already. I'm just gonna dunk back into the water.
If I can, I'll just turn like my feet into like a tail fin and be a mermaid for a little while, like half wild shape. Just have a little bit there and start flapping them. I mean, I guess, but that's just a feeling I had. Your turn.
He's gonna pop back up. I guess I've just been feeling, really what the twins were saying out loud last night, which I'm feeling really used lately, you know?
Used.
Yeah.
By who?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Literally everybody. I mean, I don't know. My brother last night said that he respected me, which is really cool, I guess, but then he just said goodbye, and I didn't really feel like I had a choice in that, you know? He was just like, you're no longer needed, bye. And I know that's been kind of our relationship this whole time, but it kind of just hit me real hard that that's basically how my family's been thinking about me this whole time. I was needed to them, so they kept trying to get me back. They kept trying to get me to return. And they found some other person to drain their blood of, so they don't need me anymore. Goodbye.
You only are what you were worth to them, right? Like the things they could get out of you. That's all you were, right?
Yeah. And then with Levi, I mean, I miss him so much. I miss just seeing him and talking to him. And I feel like I can see his face in everything, but I don't really know if it's actually him. And then when he couldn't intervene anymore, it was just like, goodbye. I haven't been able to talk to him lately.
Must be very lonely.
Yeah, it is. And then with all of you, I mean, You're not going to stay around after all this, so I don't know.
It's kind of tough.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're all gonna stay together, traveling together forever, but I think you'd be hard pressed to find someone in our little group who wouldn't welcome you when you come to visit. I mean, maybe Luden, but he's not exactly welcoming in general. I don't know where he's gonna live either, so.
That's the thing. It's like everybody has something to go back to, you know? You and Prey are going to go back to the Feywild. And Reese, she's got 2 families on 2 planes. And you've got Luden. We're going to save his dad and his brother. I have I think we're going to do that. He's going to be able to live with them. But then I just don't know where I'm going to be after all this, you know? And so I'll just be like drifting around. But that's like 500 thoughts. I haven't gotten to ask you yet about your feeling.
Yeah. Well, I already gave you a feeling, so
But you said you had 2 feelings.
I do have 2 feelings. Originally my feeling was I'm worried about all 3 of my friends other than you for various reasons, but now I'm also concerned about you. I'm worried about if you perceive your own value as your worth to other people and what that's going to be like discovering what that means for you later on. So I'm just worried about you now. But I'm worried about all of our friends. I think Esperise is very tired. I think that fight hit her harder than we thought. I'm worried about Prey. I think she's dealing with all this fingery stuff a little odd. I don't know what she's gonna do with that. And Luden, I don't know how long it's gonna take Luden to figure out that no one's gonna willingly take on this thing. So it's either gonna have to be him or we're going to figure out something else. I don't know how long it's gonna take him to figure out. So we've got all our friends just kind of in a waiting pattern, and now here you are too.
Yeah, but my waiting pattern's a little longer than everyone else's. Reese, I think the last battle hit her hard, but she's strong. She can take her own fate and basically make it what she wants it to be.
Yeah.
She can basically do anything. And Prey, yeah, I'm pretty worried about her too. I don't know why she keeps drinking all the time.
Well, that just started, and I understand it because that happens.
Yeah, but
I drink all the time. You weren't worried about me? I drink all the time.
Yeah, but it's like water to you. I thought that was like a Faye thing, but then maybe not because Prey's Faye, and she never really drank all that much.
That's what I'm saying. Like, here we are. I'm the only one who drinks, and now Prey has like 8 of them. Suddenly we're worried about it.
Prey doesn't have a dead husband. I thought that came with the
What
territory.
the fuck, man? We're having a good time. I splashed the salt water.
Sorry. I don't know. I guess...
Wait, now that you have a reason to drink.
It's normal for you. It's not normal for Prey.
I'm gonna take off my mermaid. Come on, the limes are this way. Start walking that way.
All right.
Don't worry, and everyone you've ever met has loved you the second they saw you. No matter where you go after this, whatever you're waiting for, you're gonna find people who like you.
I don't want to find other people.
It's what you're kind of best at, isn't it?
It's what I was like basically fated to do. That doesn't mean I'm good at it. It's just basically what I have to do.
Sure. Now I'm waiting for you to figure out what you're actually good at.
You just don't understand.
I
don't know.
Go ahead.
I just feel like with Luden, I don't think Ramirez ever expected Ermir to come along and take her curse. But somebody like Ermir was out there in the world, somebody good and amazing who came and did it. And there may be somebody out there still to take Ludin's dad's curse.
Maybe.
We can't be the only ones on this whole world.
I think someone in the wild could do it. This Rhaenyra was able to hold it forever because of her lineage. So if you took it on and went back to the wild, then it would likely have less of effect on you for a significant amount of time.
I don't know if we can really rely on that, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, who would we ask? Here's the thing, and I go over and I pick a lime and I toss one to Finn. I take one and break it open because I think limes are yummy. Look, if there's one thing about the Fae, we know that they are notoriously generous. No, they're not. The people where I'm from are inherently selfish. I don't think they're going to take a death sentence, especially if we're not going to let them live out their days.
Well, I have faith we're going to find somebody.
I've always admired your faith.
Thank you. It's the only thing I have.
You got Esperise, right?
I mean, she's there.
Most of the time, yeah.
I mean, we're like kind of on speaking terms, I guess. No, we're not even on that. So no, not really. I mean,
are you trying to tell me that y'all broke up?
Maybe. I might have said some really dumb stuff. And
that's not new, though. Esperise knows that.
I mean, maybe I just said too much dumb stuff, or maybe the stuff I said was dumb enough to the point where she was just done with me, I guess. But I don't know.
I'm gonna grab like 12 to 20 limes for margaritas later.
I should have just listened to you. I know. I should have just listened to your advice. And he's just like carrying the limes behind Saracen. And just talked to her about what she was interested in and just not said anything else.
Well, I mean, that was part of it, to extend your opportunity. But the other half was just to enjoy the time you had with her,
But
Did you do that?
Of course I did. I enjoy every moment I spend with Reese, but I mean, she confronted me about one of the choices I made with Ludin, and I wasn't going to lie to her. Like, I thought we could be honest with each other. I thought that was like the whole thing.
The Fae are not necessarily good at honesty.
You're telling me.
They don't take it well all the time.
You're telling me you were not completely honest with your, ex-husband all the time.
My Fallon? Yeah. No, I try to be as honest as I can with him, right? But I don't think he's always on it. I don't think he was always honest with me. I don't know.
Did you ever break up?
No, of course not. I love
you.
him.
Never broke up ever?
I know, it's crazy.
No, like not even like, for like a week or a month or anything like that. Like, you just broke up and like you got back together because you realized you were stupid and it was a dumb decision and then you lived happily ever after. You never broke up ever. Come on.
I mean, neither of us are very stupid people. If that makes sense.
Happens all the time in romance novels. People break up and get back together all the time. And you're telling me that never happened? I feel like you're lying to me right now.
I don't know what to tell you. He died early.
So like you're saying if he hadn't died early, maybe you would have broken up and then got back together.
I can't imagine a reason we'd break up. I know it's crazy, but that's we did life together for thousands of years. I don't know if there's a good reason.
How did he die early?
It's everything is early. I can't think of a good reason we wouldn't be together. And I think, I mean, Do you think that opportunity with Esperis is over? Or do you think there's a chance you'll get back together?
I don't know. I mean, I still love her. I was gonna tell her that. She didn't want to hear it. And I mean, you were together with Talon for thousands of years. We were together for a few months, if that. I don't even know. And like, it didn't even work out then.
Sometimes it doesn't.
But I want to think that it will.
Still mine. Still mine. It's just, I don't know, when you deal with people who are Fae like Esperis, they can sometimes be rigidly committed to their morals or their beliefs or the things they like. When their deals and when they're so set in their ways, sometimes they can't see the people behind choice. Luckily for you, Esperis is a little Fae, a little person. Maybe in time, it'll probably take a little bit of time to be less stubborn, but she might forgive you eventually. What'd you do? Made her so mad.
She was upset with me because I chose to stay with Ludin,
Sure.
collect the souls down there. And she told me that, you know, no soul is more important than the other. And, you know, basically she was just upset that I had basically damned those people or helped Ludin damn them. And I just told her that. I mean, I basically said that I do think that some people are more important than others. And I don't regret that. And I don't think I do still. It's just looking back, I'm not sure if I would say it the same way. But maybe I would. I don't know. I was just really stupid, I guess. The way I said it, I just was defensive. And she had said that, and it pissed me off even more, that if Livy had not found me, Livy would have found somebody else. Yeah.
Bet
Yeah.
that stung. Are you going to forgive her for that? You don't have to. You can wait. Might be best. Hard to say.
Maybe. I don't know if I know really what forgiveness is. Maybe. I guess I want to forgive her. But if she said it again, I don't know how I would take it, you know? It's kind of a sore subject. I mean, I just told you before I was feeling used by everybody. Levi's like the person who ever gave me my freedom. So to think that he could just give that to anybody and turn his attention to anybody, it really makes me mad, you know? I want to feel like I'm making a difference. I want to feel like it's me, you know? Otherwise, like, what's the point?
I think you're more important than the things you can give to people. You ought to be, anyway.
I don't even know what that means.
I know. It's kind of hard. Like when people have always wanted things from you your whole life, you kind of decide that the only way you can be valued and loved is by providing things for folks. And if that's the only way you kind of experience things, then it's kind of hard to figure the rest out. But it's like kind of like everyone else. It's just a waiting game to decide and figure these things out on your own.
Yeah. I wish I could be more like you, Samson. Like everyone gives you stuff and, you know, then they thank you for it.
Yes, that's true. Everyone should aspire to be like me in all things. Have you had a margarita before?
Mm-mm.
It's incredible. We should go and introduce Priaria because she's going through some internal and external pain, and we can only treat one thing at once. So, I'll show you how to. Come on, let's do this.
Okay.
And we go make margaritas.
You go and you make margaritas.
Salt, salt covered. Both of us just wiping dustiness off of as we pour up lime juice and tequila and
So,
teach Tredillion how to drink as well.
We still naked.
Usually.
Why not?
Where's our clothes?
so before this 4 a.m. adventure Esperis is going to go on, I think Ludin will have been done training, watched these two naked fellows just go outside and pick limes and stuff like that, and not even ask questions. He's going to go find the twins. I feel like we have a game to play. They promised me. So I'm going to go look for them with a pedal, apparently, from a secret admirer, I can only guess.
You look for them. You go to where their quarters are.
Ooh, okay.
Nothing there. You can't. It takes you a while, and then you open a door to the armory, and instead of seeing the armory, you see a moonlit pond and a massive willow tree. And you see the two twins sitting underneath it, drinking wine, and they kind of smile at you as you open the door into seemingly what seems to be a completely different world. But you've seen this before.
What's up, guys?
Well, hello, Ludin. Hello, Ludin. Care for a drink?
I don't know. You guys know how liquor probably affects me, and taking it from you guys, don't take this the wrong way, but I feel like that would probably be a pretty bad idea.
Bad ideas are fun ideas.
Sure they are, maybe. But I'm sure you guys know why I'm here. And the many questions that I have. But yeah, I'll come sit and chat with you if you'll have me.
Shaza and I were just discussing. You had asked for a boon.
I did.
What if we offered you something much more exciting? Ray Ray's way is so dull and boring. No fun after all. No fun indeed.
So what would you offer me instead of food?
Well, you played with us when we were young, and such fun we had, Ludin. We remember fondly. We thought you'd be interested in taking a different approach. As we said, Ray Ray's way uses a willing individual, without any hint of surprise, so predictable, so monotonous. We agree. But what if you could choose whomever you like, and yes, they won't know. It'd be a surprise. A big surprise. Much more fun, much more exciting. Oh yes, better, much better for everyone.
Could create quite a bit of chaos. Yeah, that sounds kind of fun. Do you have a specific person in mind?
We want you to choose.
Ooh, this is a lot of power. I mean, I'm being told I can choose who my entire party puts a target on their back. and there are no strings attached.
Well, Mimi slowly kind of turns her head to Shaza, and you watch as he tilts his head without blinking, and a black obsidian tear-shaped gemstone with swirling energy beneath begins to kind of slip out of the tear duct of one of his eyes, and he kind of plucks it and holds it out in front of him, admiring it for a moment. And Mimi kind of looks at him.
Ooh, lovely, brother. Just lovely. Isn't it, Mimi? Just so.
And then Mimi kind of looks back at you, Ludin.
All you need to do is speak the name of your victim, mortal, fey, or devil, and then once the infected has been weakened enough, you will have to slay it, yes, but once done it will pass to your victim. I mean, chosen. Of course, that's what we meant. It will pass to your chosen, and your father's soul won't burn like coal, like poor Eremir. He will be free from the seven. The one you choose, however.
And Mimi's face glows pale, like the moon for a moment, as a fiendish grin kind of spreads across her face.
Well, they're in for a big surprise, aren't they, Shaza? To have their entire body, mind, and soul burn up on the spot.
And what about the price that comes along with it? Where does that go?
Didn't say there was a price.
No, didn't say there was a price at all.
Well, you guys are just too good to be true, aren't you?
It's true. Surprises for everyone.
I'll take the obsidian little rock thing, and I'll put it in my bag of holding. And I'll say I will choose very wisely, and I'll make it as much fun as I can for you.
Ooh, this is very exciting. Can't wait to see what you choose. We'll know, of course. Once you do.
Oh, I'm going to choose someone. I think you guys know at this point. I'm done losing family members. Done losing people that I don't want to die. Whatever you guys need me to do for you in the future to make things more fun, just let me know. I'll see what I can do.
Of course. And like we said, his soul will be free.
And his body?
What about his body?
Well, if I'm gonna have to kill him, I would much rather him, be able to use his body afterwards. I mean, there's not much to killing someone else.
You should probably find a new one for it then if you want to put him in one. His body's been long gone.
More conversations for another day, I guess. I'll talk to my dad. I think I'm afforded a big conversation with him and my brother when we all meet together. Last but not least, do you know anything about this? And he'll pull out a flower petal thing that's crumbled or died.
Looks like a dead flower. Yes. You need a book on herbology?
Herbology. I actually do know herbology. I think it's Frisia.
Should probably have watered it.
Well, it kind of crumpled before I could get to it. Have any idea where it might have come from, considering it's not native to this place?
It's too boring for us.
Oh, but it might be dangerous. Someone snuck onto your island.
No,
you are
it's
the
not.
king and queen of illusion.
It's not dangerous. It's boring.
Give me a hint.
No.
Okay. I'll leave with the gift and more information, I guess.
And they just kind of like whisper to themselves, laughing as they watch you leave.
Give a slight bow, and he'll turn back and head, I guess, to go let the party know. Because I have no issue with that. He'll probably walk in on them drinking margaritas and stuff like that. And he'll straight up say, "Hey guys, guess what? These twins, something else. We don't even have to wait on Remy Earth anymore. We can decide who's going to take the 7 ourselves."
I thought that the person needed to be willing.
Not anymore.
I mean, isn't it? Shouldn't they be willing?
Why?
I don't know. Who are you thinking?
I feel like we have a long list of people that deserve death and no afterlife.
If only Zevnik was still alive, right?
Right?
Greg the doorman. We're gonna kill the fucking
That
doorman.
is literally one of the first people.
Oh my gosh.
One of those dwarves.
I knew immediately your guys' minds would be like,
Gregor Rockbane.
you never gonna forget his name, see?
Corvus. I know Daniel had
Carvis.
I know I said
Carvis.
Daniel instead of Samson, but it really is Daniel wants to go back and burn that man to the ground.
we have quite a few
Epilogue?
options.
Step 2. Burn Gregor Rockbane to the ground.
But how?
Don't worry about the how, Finn. Just know that it happens.
Do you want to start making a list?
I do. Everyone can make a list.
Deanna's so excited. Let me look at my notes and see who I hate. Let me look at my hate list.
So,
No,
so
I
you're
was
t-
like, taking a list. Taking a list.
so you're telling me that we can just choose anyone on this plane or any other and just eliminate one of our greatest enemies and save your dad?
But don't we have to kill them?
The details are very interesting. I think I'll need to speak with my father about it anyway. But if the twins are to be trusted on the one issue, I don't know if they're saving my dad's body anymore. Which kind of makes sense considering he's been a shadow. He used to be my shadow.
So we'd have to get a body for him?
Again, more things to ask him. The one thing that I know for sure is he definitely can't keep the 7. But if he wants to stay on this plane and live out a life with his children, I'll give him that option. Or if he wants to go do whatever he has to do to try and get my mom back or join her, I'll let him decide. But I'm going to let him have the decision. And hey, if he decides to, want to keep the 7, then at the very least, I'll die knowing that it was his decision and not a god's. Or he'll die knowing that it was his decision and not a god's. I'm okay with that.
So you're
as long as he has freedom.
So you're okay if he decides to keep it and then we have to kill him?
I think I'm not willing to kill my father. I think I won't help you kill my father if he decides to keep this up. That's not something that I'm willing to do. I think you would be fighting without me.
But he loves you, so he wouldn't decide to keep it.
I think we found out a lot of things about people on this journey, Fen. And if I'm to think back of even events in this own party, people you love are some of the people that are most willing and capable of hurting you. More problems for tomorrow. Let's procrastinate. Let's drink. One of our problems is somewhat solved. But I'm not gonna think about the what ifs, what could be's, when all of this is just going to be solved by me speaking to my family.
I knew you were going to come up with a solution.
It was actually the twins. They're amazing.
Yeah,
should
but you're
probably
the one
ask
that
them.
basically talked to them about it.
You're right. I'm pretty great. See, Finn gets this, guys.
You're pretty great. Do you want a margarita?
Like,
You
You
would
should try
love
it.
it. They're
It's
so
really
good.
sour,
I will take one.
but also like sugary.
We'll take one margarita.
Very
Drunk Luden
good.
is not making an appearance tonight. Okay.
It's drinking something that's not water.
And yeah, I think that's where Luden's gonna be for that one.
Finn's gonna hug him as he hands him the margarita.
What are you doing? Like, it's always touching with you after. Like, this one again. Like, y'all want to hold hands. y'all
You
wanna
need to be
hug
reminded
of.
that we love you.
Love, dude.
That in the
Okay.
end, we'll never intend to hurt you. We only want to love you.
That sounded so ominous. Like, did you do that on purpose?
No! No, he hugs tighter.
And was that loving sentiment a threat?
Like, seriously. Okay. Let's drink. I
You think
guess.
everything's ominous. Oh my gosh.
You just have such a way with words, Finn. Such a way with words.
Thanks. You should probably bring one of these margaritas to Reese.
I think
I
I think
don't
she
care
I think she needs her
about
rest right now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she needs a rest.
I don't know if alcohol would be good for her right now.
I don't think she wants any anyway. She's doing her book thing, right?
Does everyone know about that, by the way?
What
I
book?
gave her one.
What book?
Yeah.
That one with the eye or whatever. Remember the big old cursed one?
The hag book.
Yeah. She said she wanted it, so I gave it to her.
The hag book.
She said she wanted it, so I gave it to her, yeah.
We don't know if she's really opened it yet. Maybe she's just like keeping it under her bed, waiting for the right time.
All right,
Lauren,
Finn, has she opened it yet?
I don't
Lauren-
know. Why are you
Lauren,
asking
do,
me?
Do I know as a Fae anything about the hag book?
You would probably know of its existence. You would know a good deal about the Mother of Hags, since the Mother of Hags is Fae and Samson has been alive for thousands of years. But it's not a book that Samson has read or anything. Like he just, it's the kind of thing where like they know it exists, you know? It's kind of like just like a known thing, I guess. Like he knows that the hag draws her power, the Mother of Hags draws her power from something. But
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think he would know anything outside of like surface stuff.
So
Yeah.
I don't know that it's an evil, corrupting book that turns its wielder into the Mother of Hags. And
You
it's
wouldn't know that
actually
it-
the source of the power.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that. you wouldn't know that. But you would. I think it's easy to say that the book is not nice. It's not like. I think it's pretty obvious that it's not a good book.
I'm just gonna be like, see, pray, and I'm gonna keep drinking. Everybody here makes bad decisions. We should just go home.
No, I'm sure she's just reading a romance novel. I'm sure she's
just go.
Yeah, Finn, I assume.
It's really gripping, okay?
It's just full of history and context.
Thank you for confirming that she's opened up the book, Finn.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that at all.
See, pray. We should just go. We should just go home. Like.
No, you shouldn't. What are you talking about?
We just make bad choices.
I would like to make more bad choices and
more bad
margaritas.
choices. I help make more margarita.
Drink a marg, Finn. It makes the problems go away.
Finn's gonna take another. Because he's very good at bad choices.
I'll do my best to teach everyone how to do tequila shots with just and then bite the lime afterwards for everyone who wants to do that sort of activity.
Definitely going to learn that. And then I'm going to go take a margarita to Asperese, even if I have to leave it outside her door. Just you know. I know you said not to, but.
She's in there Wanda Maximoffing, just like.
Hey, well,
She likes fancy drinks.
Yeah,
this ain't that.
It looks fancy. It's got like sugar around.
Yeah. Put a little flour in it.
Yeah, see? Thanks, Spray.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Before
we all leave, I think the last thing I need to tell everyone, since I'm being pretty open today, I enjoy this. Like, I don't have to think about secrets or anything. There was I think I have a secret admirer. I don't know if you guys like Frisia or anything like that, but like I had flowers on my bed, and then I touched them, and then they wilted and died in front of me. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know personally. If you guys see any Frisia on your beds or stuff like that, though.
Wait. You had flowers, and then they died when you. That doesn't sound like a secret admirer, Luden. That sounds like a threat.
I'm gonna lean over to Prayaria very loudly.
They died when you touched them. They should bloom because their heart blooms for you when they're near you. That's the whole point.
Oh.
Way too loud, I whispered to Prayaria. I saw Ramirez looking at him.
Like, all I gotta say
the nice eyes.
Can we see the flowers?
Wait.
They're dead.
What?
Can I see the dead flowers?
Why do we have to? Look,
we can just like.
All we know is.
Did they leave them on your bed? Like on your pillow or like under your blanket?
One person in the world. So I dare this quote unquote threat to come at me, bro.
But where did they leave your flowers? Specifically.
Like what?
Like where? Like do you lay your head on the pillow where they put the flowers? It's very important, Luden.
I don't know. Like it was just in the middle of the bed where my body would be. In the bed.
Well, Frisia is normally like a flower, and he looks over at Samson and Prey. Isn't that the flower from the festival we went to? Pretty sure that's the flower that was in Revenier's tomb.
Oh.
Yeah, did we do Frisia's Advent? Was that the thing we did?
Yeah.
Frisia's Advent is typically white. These were yellow.
These were yellow. What color were the flowers in Revenier's?
White.
White.
Did they sing? They sang very lovely last time.
Here you go, Mr. Druid. Maybe you can bring it back to life.
Prey, what's it mean?
I don't. He's the flower dude. Like,
yeah, but Prey knows lots about nature too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Prey be the flower. I don't know.
What's the yellow Frisia mean? Come on, put the drink down. What's yellow Frisia mean?
We had a book. You have a book on this, don't you, Finn?
I mean, probably. I want to learn it from Prey, though.
All right. What roll am I doing at disadvantage?
It's. Give me a nature check.
It's trying to get Prey to focus on anything other than her drink.
Oh shit. Okay. But well, I got a dirty 20 both times, so I guess I still know things. I haven't been drinking enough.
No, you just really love flowers. Like you just know flowers.
Stay on my mind.
You know that yellow freesia means joy, renewal, and friendship.
Happy. Joy, new and friendship.
Aww. Somebody
Okay.
gave you flowers for joy and friendship.
And new stuff. Things happening new again.
But then they died.
Yep. So, what does the dead fusion mean, Pray?
Wouldn't it mean the opposite?
I don't know, man.
Is it like saying that your joy and your friends are going to die? That's a pretty intense message.
Oh my god.
I think
Yeah,
so. You
that,
touch the things
that
that
sounds
bring you
worse.
joy and love, and they die.
How many flowers were in the bouquet?
how many flowers were in the bouquet?
Count, Ludin!
I think the bouquet got destroyed, Finn.
Well, count the dead pieces. It's important.
Okay. I can go count the dead pieces of flower. I just think
Come
that,
on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go count the pieces.
Okay,
Or it's like
there are 17 strands of flowers, I guess.
Oh, that sounds made up.
Yeah, I don't even. Luda's like,
17 friends will die.
yeah, that's a lot.
7
Luda just
days.
could be straight up
Lauren
saying,
doesn't have.
I don't even
17
know
friends.
17 people. Like,
Are you sure?
The number is
I don't know.
The number is not important.
it's fine. It's okay. I think again. One thing's for certain, then. Regardless of whatever this means, if it's a great thing, that's awesome, and it's going over my head. We all know you got to be pretty direct. Say what you mean, and I'll figure it out that way. But if it is a threat, we'll deal with it the same way we've dealt with all the other threats. So I
Violently.
Very, very violent.
I wish it was a secret admirer, but I feel like if it was a secret admirer, they would have left a nice poem or something.
Okay. Well, I had flowers in my bed, so y'all be looking out for flowers in your bed. But otherwise, let's keep drinking, and while we're up here, going to give the lady in the room her drink, and let's continue the party. Okay.
Okay, I'll be down shortly.
Cool.
I think Samson's gonna hang out for a little while, but he will retire his evening just before sunset in the party, and probably will go up to if there's a lighthouse or a guard tower at the top of this kind of place, he'll go up there to watch the sunset and hang out there and drink until he gets tired. So that's where he'll be till the end of the day.
Before we go downstairs, Luna will just call out, "Hey, Esperise, Finn's giving you a drink. Be nice
tell
and let
her."
him have it, and then keep walking through."
Ludin! All right. He's gonna take the drink and be like, go up to the door and just kind of like put it on the floor.
Hello, Finn.
Wait, is that... Hi, Reese.
Hi. Yeah, no, Luden just shouted that you were going to come, and then I heard you put a glass on the floor, so I'm assuming.
Gonna pick it quickly back up. I mean, yeah, you got the breakfast I left the other day, yesterday, this morning? I don't know.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. Thank you.
Sure.
And could you two requests, I suppose. Could you just leave
Of course.
that on the floor for now?
Yeah, he's gonna put it on the floor quickly.
And then no. 3.
Okay.
3 o'clock. Could you come back here, please? 3 o'clock. I have something for I found something, and it will take a little bit, but is this okay?
Like 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yes. Is that okay? Is that okay?
Yeah, I can come back at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, sure.
Okay. What is it?
A margarita? I don't know. Samson said it was a margarita. I mean, it's pretty good. It's like has lime in it and sugar and alcohol, which is apparently Prey's favorite thing now. And Prey put a flower in it for you.
That is very sweet. Thank you.
Everybody's thinking about you, and hoping you're doing okay.
That is very kind. I will see you later, okay? You have a good night with everyone.
Do you need anything else, like food or
No,
water?
I'm feeling much better, actually. But thank you very much. It's very, very sweet of you.
Okay. See you later.
Goodbye.
Try not to... Well, you're fine. You know what's best. He'll walk down the hall.
She will, once you go down the hall, she'll kind of open her door, peek her head out, pick up the little drinking closet behind her. And from a far camera angle, she looks mostly like herself, but she's not keeping up the disguised self, so there's still like the silver and the burns and things, but she doesn't have the energy to maintain that right now. She has her little drink in her room. And then later on in the night, unless there's anything anybody else wants to do, does Finn return at 3 a.m.?
Absolutely. He probably stays a couple hours before up, just making sure he doesn't fall asleep past the hour.
All right. Well, if you return to her room pretty much exactly at 3, she opens the door herself. She's standing up now. She has the blanket off. She has her makeup on. Her face is maintained. Her hair is back black and lustrous, and she's wearing the vestments of Levi and everything. She's got, her incense and her candles around the room that she likes to set up whenever they're someplace for more than one night, just for atmosphere, to keep things smelling nice in her space. She's wearing her perfume, and behind her, kind of tucked into... It might be kind of dark for you to see because you don't have dark vision, but with the candles and with your high perception and everything, there are like the glints of still those eyes that seem to be tucked on a bookshelf, on the bed, just around the room. So even as she greets you at the door, you can see them all turn to look at you. Hello, Ilonai. Good evening. Thank you for coming. I know it's strange.
No, it's not strange. He's gonna glance at stiffen a little as he glances at the eyes. Are they just around the room now?
They seem to like to be, and they don't really, they just kind of sit there. I'm not too concerned about them. They seem, gentle in their own way.
Okay. Have you been reading more of it? That book.
She gestures to where it's kind of open on her bedspread. Yes, that's actually what I was hoping to talk to you about. I think I've been spending a lot of time asleep, of course, because what I did kind of took a lot out of me. But it's been a tremendous opportunity to read and to do the things that I've been meaning to do for a while. You really don't get the opportunity to read on the road as much as you might like. I mean, it took me ages and ages to finish the Basket Weaver's Gaze, but now that that's finished, I have time for this. Could you come to the bathroom with me?
Sure? Yeah. Is there something in the bathroom I should see?
No, there's just I was just hoping you could fill up a glass of water.
Oh, yeah, I can do that for you.
Thank you. And I'll just kind of wander behind you as you fill up the glass. She's still like a little awkward in the way that she moves. It looks like she's very sore, but she's up and moving around. Do you remember the first conversation that we had at the hotel in Sable about the book when I first opened it?
About, being curious about what's inside of it, or?
About that I might be able to use it, to do things that I'm not normally able to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to help.
But I also remember there being talk of some kind of cost, right? Like
It doesn't seem like it's going to be anything too terrible at all, and I want to be completely transparent. Could you put that down on the dresser, please?
Sure. You seem different from how you... no offense or anything. It's just, you seem different than how you were this morning. As he says this as he's walking over to put the glass on the dresser. You seemed really, really exhausted this morning, and now it seems like you're almost back to normal.
Well, maybe. I'm feeling very nervous right now, but I think I've gotten a lot of sleep, which is good. I think that it helped me to recover. And then she's going to take what is essentially from her little bag of makeup and toiletries and the like. She's going to take, it looks like a hairpin, and pierce her finger and squeeze it over the glass of water. And
Okay.
I will. Don't worry about it.
I got it. And he'll reach over to her finger after she's dropped the blood and cure wounds to her finger.
Thank you.
You don't need band-aids when I'm around.
I know. I told you when we first opened the book. Do you remember before we threw the candles at that poor woman's head?
Do I remember before that? What? Us hiding?
Yeah. I told you that I was new to wanting things.
Right, you were learning how to do that.
I told you that I wanted to talk to you and to spend time with you and take care of your books. And I still want to do this. I want to be able to take care of you. I want to be able to take care of all of you, but I think this will let me finally at least take care of you.
I kind of thought you and I were, not on. I thought you were angry at me.
I am angry at you. I am.
Oh.
That doesn't mean I don't care about you anymore. Do you understand why I am angry with you, Finlay?
Yeah, we had a pretty extensive argument about it the other night.
You are a very good person, and I care about you very much. And I don't want this place. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want. It is killing Luton. You know. I love Luton so much, and I can see that doing this is killing him, and I don't want it to kill you too, you know? I don't want you to make decisions you never would have made before. But it is not my place to decide what he will do, and it is not my place to decide what you will do. But that is why I am angry.
Reese. Finn's gonna reach forward and take her hands. You want this for me and you want this for Luden, but it doesn't seem like you apply that kind of want towards yourself. Would you have chosen this before all of this?
Yes.
So you're saying Reese, who worked in the temple of Rumblace, would have chosen this? And he's going to look over at the book.
For my mother. For Asteria. I have never been good, Finelai. I am just very good at talking.
You're good to me.
Fae very often pick favorites. I want to tell you what could happen, and then I want you to decide if you want to do it, okay?
Okay.
You would drink this, and you would feel better. I've been preparing some things, you know, it's not just, drink any of my blood, but it should be now. That if you drink it, what has been holding you back should lift, and then I think all that will happen is that I will understand more of the book.
That's it? You'll just understand more of the book?
Maybe. I don't think that I have told you. Cynthia has started to call me mother.
Yeah, I know. We heard about that this morning.
Yeah, because she says that I now am her mother and that I am now the mother of all hags, and I don't know if it is just, you know, she's a very scary baby, or if this is just something that is happening.
But what's that mean? I mean, like, if you became the mother of all hags, like, you wouldn't steal Prairia's family and, like...
No, I wouldn't. I will still be the same. I will just be older, more eyeballs. I don't know. I don't really know, honestly, but I think it would be worth it. But I am not the one who has to drink the blood.
I'm just kind of nervous about what it'll do to you, but you've been studying the book more than I have. And this is what you want.
I want you to be okay. And I think I should tell you, just while I am trying this new radical thing called honesty, that I did make a promise to Luden some months ago that I would do anything I could to protect him and his family. So, if I have to, it is going to be me. Just so you know that this might... I'm not saying that it has to be me, but if there is no other easy choice, it is okay.
No. It can't be you, and it's gonna be okay, Reese. Like, he found this weird gemstone that he's gonna be able to... I don't know if I should be the one telling you this, but we can...
I don't need you to convert or to change my mind or anything like this. This is a conversation we can have later. I just want you to know that that is a possibility before you make your decision. So you can, I don't know, balance out positives and negatives in longevity and things like that.
If I'm strong enough, that means I can protect all of you, and I won't let you make that decision because you won't have to. So if we think that drinking this will help all of us in the end, then I'll do it. I want to do it because you want to do it. Even if it means, and he gives another uneasy glance over to the book, even if it means we have to learn more about that weird book.
It's really not that bad.
I believe you. And again, if it's gonna make me stronger, then I can protect you. And Luden. And everybody.
Okay, Arya. Samson. Gwyn, inevitably.
Everybody. Can I have a hug before I drink this blood? I really need a hug.
Yes. Yeah. And she will... It's a kind of strange hug, because it almost feels like she's trying to envelop you in fabric instead of touching you with any flesh at all. I don't know, you're very insightful. You also saw her earlier today when she was not keeping up to Sky's self. Her skin is fucked. There are burns everywhere on her, and she doesn't want you to feel them when she hugs you, but she does hold you.
When he does get, I think, close enough, he's permitted to get close enough, he is going to kind of settle his cheek against the side of her face that is burned. And he's just going to look at her and be like, I don't care. And he's going to draw back and he's going to drink the blood.
All right. She had prepared a whole thing about it's not poison, but he apparently trusts her enough.
Of course he does.
As you drink it, it really is just... It's like water with a penny in it. It's got that little coppery taste. It's a full glass of water, so it takes you a moment, but as you are drinking it, a few things happen. First, the eyes that have been trained on you the entire time we've been speaking from all around the room almost begin to, like a little top just begin spinning in place, looking around the room, seemingly looking at things that you can't see. Esperise takes a breath, sits down on the bed, puts her head in her hands as the eyes almost begin to say they're pulsing would be incorrect because it's not like they're growing in size at all. It's more like they're jerking from side to side, and piece by piece they begin to turn towards Esperise, towards you. They begin to almost glow and change color. You've seen in Samson and Esperise's eyes these specific colors of the summer court, of the tan and the cyan and the bright orange of a midsummer afternoon begin to reflect across the irises, almost like you see dogs' eyes in the dark, how they reflect in that very specific way, but with those bright summer court colors. And the hair on Esperise's head begins to fade and gray, even from those lines from earlier. The disguise self begins to drop. You see the burns across her skin. Her hair rapidly grays and turns to white. And when you finish the glass, and she takes her hands away from her face, her eyes flash for a moment that same strange, sodden, milky red that were the eyes in the cover of the book when you first opened it, before back up almost immediately and imperceptibly. Beautiful, flawless makeup, long, dark hair, smooth, tan skin. She immediately casts Disguise Self on herself, and you have regained your level, and she appears to be entirely the same.
Okay. And okay, so I think during this process, Finn probably sank to his knees, because I imagine that's such a powerful feeling to kind of have your entire body go through the process of like reversing itself and trying to like build itself back up to basically power up in that way. And I imagine he almost feels like he's drunk during that time, because all of the imagery happening around him, all of the colors, all of the like what he thinks he maybe is seeing things as he sees Esperise go through this change physically, and he's just like swaying a little bit and staring up at her, and like he glances down and clutches his head because it's just this piercing pain which suddenly washes away, and he just feels like he can breathe again completely, and he looks back up and she is once more her former self. And he's just like panting, and he's looking up at her like, what just happened? What just...
You okay? Is everything all right? Here, and she'll take the glass, which it previously looked like it was just water in it, but even as she takes it, she prestidigitates it so you can't see the inside is now absolutely coated with blood. She's just like, all right, putting that away. And she helps lift you to your feet.
Are you okay?
I am completely fine. Are you okay? You kind of sank to your knees a little bit.
I mean, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot all at once.
You feel better? You feel, I don't know, buff or something?
I do feel different. I feel like weird, like buzzy, and like I feel stronger.
Okay.
But I don't know. Looks around to all the eyeballs. Are they like back to their former selves too? Just normal eyeballs?
Roll me a perception check real fast.
Okay.
Power.
Just say normal eyeballs, like this is like a good fun thing that's happening.
Oh, they are fully they're eyeballs around the room. It's really gross.
10.
Okay, well, I got a 22. So, as you look around the room, the eyes are gone. You don't know exactly when they disappeared, but it doesn't appear to be connected to anything Esperise has done. It just looks like they are gone.
Did they go and hide again?
They do that sometimes. I think they are connected to the book. I think as I read further, I will have some more control over them, but right now they are just... I think they are done with what they need to do. Can I... And she's gonna reach out her hands and touch Tirith.
He'll let her touch him. Does he feel her hands? Are they different feeling? Like, does this disguise self extend to physical too, or is it just...
It's only visual, so her hands would feel a little rougher and much colder than they normally do.
Yeah. He'll reach up and he'll like put his hand on hers and... So, do I look different?
You look exactly the same.
I don't know if that's a good thing, but
Oh, it's okay. If we... Never mind. Thank you for coming.
thank you for this, I guess. Thank you. I know, I mean, you must have been studying for this for a while now.
I'm doing my best. I'm figuring it out. I'm seeing what I can do, you know?
You made a promise to Ludin, about being there for him. Can you make a promise to me that you won't get too, I guess, engulfed in that book? At least to the point where you lose yourself?
Well, it's very... You could get into a lot of definitions about what the self is and all that, but I'm not going to pretend that I don't know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
Do you know what I still want?
What do you still want?
Even if I am angry at you forever and you are angry at me and Ludin never speaks to me again, I still want to build that portal in Saltstone to my brother's house. So I won't go too far.
You know what? We don't need a wish spell for that. We can do that.
Wish helps.
Wish helps, but it's not the only option we've got. And wish can't help us now. But that's okay. You can do anything, Esperis.
You definitely notice Esperis do a little glance towards the book as you say that. And
He's going to put his hand on her face and make her look at him and away from the book. You can do anything. And you have without that book. You've done impossible things. You didn't need that book to convince your father.
I care for you very much, Finlay.
I care for you too. More than you know. More than I've been allowed to say.
I think you should hold on to that one for another couple of days.
Well, I've been holding on to it for a while, but I'll keep holding on to it. It's not going anywhere either.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me take care of you. And I promise not to get too deep.
Thank you. If you need me, I'm just down the hall.
Good night, Finlay.
Night, Reese. His hand will drop from her face and he'll take a step back and he'll just look around the room a little bit, back to her, and then he'll exit.
You leave, and Esperis, you are left alone in your room with your eyes.
The eyes appear again all around the room. And she sits down on the bed with her white hair and her dark red eyes. She still looks pretty sick, just in a goth kind of way. No. She looks disquieting and odd and not at all like herself anymore. And she'll take the book that is still open to all the fucking preparations that she had to do with her blood and the glass and the da-da-da-da, that she had him pour the water himself so he wouldn't be freaked out about what's in the glass. And she looks at it a moment and she thinks about reading further into the book. She's going to, at least for tonight, close the book and put it back into the bag and get a good night's sleep.
And that is where we will end tonight's session. Bravissima. To
Sorry,
every-
Eugene says, babe, would you still love me if I felt like a level 17?
That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Let me thank all of our followers and supporters this evening. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you. Hello, Love Dubs for the resub, Hatcher Actor for the resub, T Bear Will for the cheer of 6 bits, Lotsky for the cheer of 100 bits, T Bear Will for another cheer of 100 bits, GF Powers 4 for the resub, T Bear Will for a gifted sub to AZ Cowboy, GF Powers for the cheer of 100 bits, T Bear Will for another cheer of 100 bits. Thank you so much. E Skillium for the follow, a fat juicy burger for the follow, GF Powers for with another 100 bits, and they said margarita time. They had the salt emoji with that one. I saw that was pretty funny. And Billy Jamerson 13. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you all for joining us this evening as we've returned back into our Fate's End campaign. If you enjoy our channel, please consider supporting us with a follow or use that Twitch Prime sub. We have other shows here on our channel that you can enjoy as well. Mondays, of course, is Fate's End at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And on Wednesdays, we have our Iron Valor show, and we're currently playing through Spelljammer. You can stop by on Wednesday to see Deanna. You can see Jake actually DMs that game.
Even worse decisions on that show. Yee.
Deanna, tell us about what you guys are going through right now.
Okay, currently one of our party members has a camera deep in his body that we're going, I think, to heaven to get surgically removed. Okay, the overall point is that we're a bunch of spacefaring pirates on the run from the Spelljammer Academy, seeking out lost artifacts across the galaxy for the sake of, I believe our contract is with a casino in hell. Right now we are headed to the elemental plane of water to seek out our first artifact and to deal with poor Bleeznoink, our goblin, who does have a camera attached to his spine that we have to get out of there somehow. That's where we're at currently.
And you can join us Wednesday at what time?
8 Central Standard Time, 6 Pacific Time, 9 East. There we go.
And Wednesday, our Wednesday show is a little bit more interactive. So if you've been watching this entire evening, you've been earning Valor tokens that you can use in that show, which you can gift to players for luck. You can curse the DM. You can bless the party. It's a lot of fun. Hatcher Actor showing off how much points he has in chat right now. And of course you can use the emojis. If you follow us, you can use the bless and curse emojis in chat when those occur. So hang out with us on Wednesdays as well, and thank you all so much for joining us. Other than that, we love you all, and we will see you all next time on Fate's End. Bye, guys.